Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, and perhaps even good evening. Thank you so much for being here and dropping by and sharing your wonderful Sunday with me. We have a super full house, and I totally appreciate you all being here. The Nancy is here, and the Jeremy. The Deviant is also here, the Audio Deviant, all the way from Tasmania. Wonderful to see you. There's also the Vince, the Mech Twin. There's also Miss Julia, who's also doing some development right now in Core, which is very exciting. Can't wait for the Runner game to be released, like a super secret project. Very cool. Ascania is here. The Beard Goblin is here. That is so nice of you to show up. Mr. Sebastian is here. The Nico is here. The Yoshi is here and has been here for quite a while. And Mr. Brian is also here. And I think that is everyone I can spot in the chat. Anyone else who's out there watching and lurking, totally fine. Welcome all the same. My friends, yesterday, before we go diving, let's have a quick look at Stable Diffusion. It's something, one of those AI generators that I've installed on my local system yesterday, and I thought I'll give you a quick rundown of how it works. Also, the Camilla is here. Wonderful. So AI images, they're a big topic right now, and I think what really got us all addicted was this thing called Midjourney. And just in case you haven't heard of it, it's an AI image generator that is kind of, they're using Discord as a front end, so it's not built on top of Discord. It's like a magic thing that runs somehow in the cloud, and you can attach it to a Discord server under 10,000 members, and then you can type in a command. It'll think about it for a second, and then it comes up with funky pictures. So I'm sure you've had a look at it. If not, it is on our supporter Discord. If you are a member of my Discord, this is what it looks like. We have a channel here for Midjourney, and I can type in something like, imagine, I don't know, well, let's say what Nico had for breakfast: waffles on a plate in the garden with whipped cream on top. You could type that and hit return, and then the bot will think about it for a second, and eventually it will come up with a funky picture. So the thing with Midjourney is, Brian did a funky live stream about this, and that was really cool to just chip in and see what we could come up with. So once it's done rendering, it gives you like these 4 little iterations, and you can enlarge one if you like, and then if you don't like any of them, you can just go and make a variation of them, and it gives you like 4 new images and stuff. So that's kind of how Midjourney works. So that's how all these text prompt to image generators work. And it's funky because sometimes what comes out is seriously exciting, like this. I mean, this is, no one's really hand drawn that or whatever. And we have this whole channel here where we all just chip in with bits and pieces, and the AI just generates all these wonderful images. You can enlarge them. Like this one, Brian did this one. This one, hang on, this one here, this is one of Brian's. If you click on this is the enlarged version. If you click on this, then, so you see something like that. And that's just awesome. That's, the AI just makes that, which is just, this is rad. Or this here is like a human portrait. This is, can you draw this? Certainly not in 1 minute. So this is kind of exciting. So, this runs in the cloud. Midjourney runs in the cloud, and you have, I don't know, so many free goes at it. And then eventually you go, it says, well, hey, you have to pay. You either give us $10 a month, and then you can make about 100 images, or you give us $30 a month, and then you can make, a lot more images. And many of us have actually upgraded, because just typing something in over dinner and letting the AI do its thing is just insanely cool. Like this here, I did this. This was Rick Astley and Elvis Presley having lunch together. So this is kind of cool. But Midjourney has a very particular style to it, and you have to kind of pay for it as well. So there is another thing which is called, and it's also proprietary, so it's kind of a closed source thing, but there's another thing that is called Stable Diffusion. And Stable Diffusion is something that is, well, the same idea, but it doesn't run necessarily in the cloud. You can run it on your own system. And I have installed that yesterday, and I wanted to show you how that works. So it's a little bit of an issue to kind of get it going, but it's cool. I think you have to say conda. No, I've already forgotten it. Conda activate LDM. Is that it? Activate LDM. Is that correct? Yes, that is correct. Perfect. And then you can run a script that I'll show you a little bit more about how this all works. But then I think you type in Python scripts, I think, if I could type it correctly, scripts, and then you say, what do you say again? Dream. There we go. Dream.py. And I'll also start it with the web server. I think, oh no, let me just see if it works like this. No, that totally doesn't work. Scripts Dream. Oh, because I have to say no such directory. Oh, because I'm not in the correct thing here. I think I need to be in AI SD2. That is correct, isn't it? And then that works. Yes, then that works. Perfect. So it takes a little bit of time for this thing to initialize itself. But then eventually we have a text prompt. This is now running on my local system, a text prompt similar to Midjourney. And it's relatively boring because it doesn't show you the images right away, but it has a web server attached to it that can go and show you those pictures in a web browser, which is kind of cool. Let me show you what I've created with it yesterday. Issue with Stable Diffusion right now is that you really need to have a graphics card with a lot of VRAM, because otherwise it's not going to work. So if we type in the same, so you don't have to type in the front bit here, you can just say waffles on a plate with whipped cream on top. And you can also say something like Monet style, and then it just goes ahead and does it. And eventually we're going to find it in a directory, and that is, I think, it's in here. I have to install this twice to make it work. I'll tell you a little bit more about the installation bits and pieces. There we go, it's done it, but it's only like 512 by 512, and for that it needed over 4 gigabytes of RAM, which is a bit, insane. But under outputs, image samples, these are all the images that I've created yesterday, and then this one here is the one that we've just done here. So that is what the bot came up with. But you could type the same thing in again, and then it comes out in a different way. Much funkier is the web server thing. So I'll go and close this, and we can have a look at my previous images here yesterday. I'm going to go and close this down. Start this again with web, and then the same thing happens, but now I can call it in my web browser and type something in my web browser. So this is a picture I made yesterday. I think the prompt for that was wet hobo, and it came out and I thought, oh my god, this looks a little bit like Beard Goblin, aside from the hat, but it's still like such a nice little artistic image. So there's this one here as well. That's also wet hobo, Monet style. That was the prompt, actually, wet hobo. That's what it was. And then it comes up with this. It's kind of, can I draw this in 30 seconds? No, not really. It's kind of cool. This here, I think that was James Stewart and Marilyn Monroe in Alfred Hitchcock's Vertigo. So that is didn't quite come out. It has issues with the eyes and stuff. But ever since I had a look at what this does on my local system, I appreciate how much this was actually Chris Cox and Marilyn Monroe. Didn't quite work out that way. I don't think it knows who Chris Cox really is. And don't look too closely at the eyes. This looks like James Stewart. This was what inspired me to do that. I didn't really specify black and white. It sometimes does this. This is Rick Astley swimming with pink elephants. This doesn't look like Rick Astley, but this is the system is also, sometimes it comes up with nudity, something that Midjourney tries to avoid. Which one's Chris? A good point. Yes, this is the same. I think this is Mondrian style. Rick Astley diving, that was the prompt. Rick Astley diving with pink elephants. And this kind of looks like Rick Astley here. I totally agree with that. Monet style. Yeah, sweet. Very nice. Monet style. And this is, one of them was Monet style, one of them was Mondrian style. This was, I think, photorealistic. If you know who Rick Astley is, you can kind of see that. This is Rick Astley and Marilyn Monroe having lunch, I think. Dali style. We can try that out in a minute. This looks more like Mick Jagger or David Bowie than Rick Astley, but one of those things. Yeah, creepy. They're certainly having lunch, but they're not having lunch at the same time in the same room. It's just two pictures. I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. But hey, the beautiful thing about Stable Diffusion is that they have invested $600,000 into making this model that learned these images, and they're open sourcing it, or they have open sourced it. So if you want to download it, you can, and do anything and everything yourself with it. So the only problem, I guess, is that that they've scraped the internet for images to train their data model with, and it's kind of an ethical concern, because the images that they've used for building this model, the creators haven't necessarily agreed for that to happen. So now their creations are kind of part of this, and that is of ethical concern, because if I make this now and say, hey, this is now my image, that's not quite, the law doesn't quite cover this kind of gray area, because even so, the photographer who's undoubtedly taken this thing of Piccadilly Circus here, this is Tom Hanks, by the way. Tom Hanks at Piccadilly Circus at night. That was the prompt. So the photographer who's taken this picture has not agreed for it to appear in my collage, as so to say. This is also supposedly Tom Hanks, Piccadilly Circus. I don't really see Tom Hanks in here at all. This is Tom Hanks, probably from behind. I'm not entirely sure if we can see it. But the real fun is seeing these things just appear in front of your eyes, and as many times as you like. So also it makes comic strips sometimes, so you can't really read what they're saying, but if you attach comic strip to this thing, it just goes and does it, which is insane. This is, I think, it's Mulder and Scully as a comic strip. And yeah, I mean, I can see it. Even if you were to use it, you need to do a lot of touch up on it. But crazy, isn't it? It's just a computer came up with that, and this is like not really knowing what these people are saying. It's just, well, this is what comics look like to me. There's some white speech bubbles with things pointing at the people, and there's, like, I don't know, stuff in there. Insane. This is Mulder and Scully having hamburgers. It is really, really crazy. So getting this installed is a little bit of a problem. This is them still having hamburgers. I wish I had a oh my, I wish I had a better GPU so that I can make larger images with this. This is apparently all Mulder and Scully. It is, eyes are of great difficulty for these programs, I think. I might just, for a laugh, I might just upload all of these things to a website or something. So this is now, this thing started, and it'll just append them into this directory here. So, but I can go and grab my trusty web browser and just type in localhost with the port 1990, and then the Stable Diffusion Dream server comes up, which is insane. So here I can specify the parameters I'd give it on the command line, and it can make a variety of images, also in a variety of sizes. I think literally 512. I think 576 is probably the largest I can make. Anything beyond that just exceeds the RAM of my GPU. So if I say, I don't know, Prince Charles at a party together with, who shall we say? Yes, and exactly, as a like a starting tool, Nancy, it's a really cool idea to just get the creative juices flowing. Prince Charles at a party with anyone in particular. We want him to be at the party with Andy Warhol, perhaps. Andy Warhol. Yeah, there we go. That should do it. If I click generate now, it just makes one image. So this is how it works. It kind of thinks about it for a second, or it gives me an error message if it doesn't work. I think the smaller images will work a little bit faster. Or music albums with Napoleon as Kanye. We're going to totally try that in a second. So seriously cool, and it goes boom. There we go. That's him. There's actually Diana is here as well. There's Prince Charles is here twice. Interestingly. Yes, that is, you can open this in a new tab and just have a wee nosy at it. Yes. Oh, that's not actually Lady Diana, but it's definitely Prince Charles twice. So one of the interesting things about it is that all the filtering that is happening on Midjourney, like Midjourney is geared towards something like more artistic images. They're trying to stay away from photorealistic deep fakes. They're also trying to stay away from nudity. So I think there was the article I read was saying that if you type in beautiful woman, then 9 times out of 10 it comes up with a nude picture. And the Midjourney guys were saying, well, we would kind of want this to happen in a social context in which anyone and everyone needs to feel safe. And you know, it's totally fine to do nudity, but the Midjourney is not the place for that. And I thought, yeah, that's actually that's clever. So this Stable Diffusion doesn't really have that that limitation in place. With Napoleon on a boat, or on a ship, how about that? And you can also type in like multiple images. So if I do this and maybe I'll just go and make this, yeah, leave it like that. I say generate, and then it goes and makes multiple images now, which is kind of cool. We can totally see that. It's King Charles. Oh my God. Yeah, see, I haven't learned that yet. Good point. Hey, thank you so much for the coffee donation. Marcus Kevin Magel. That is really nice of you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Super, super nice. So I don't know why it makes this black and white. While this is, doodling away, sucking every bit of power. Oh, there we go. This is classical. We're totally going to have a look at that. It's King Charles. Yes, indeed. What was I thinking? So I don't see either of them in this image, I have to say. Brutally honest. Same here. I don't really see either of these guys. So the quota of what you have to type in to make whatever come out, that is certainly, this is where the humans and the artists really come into play. I think this was a bad prompt. This more like Captain Kirk here. Oh, this could be King Charles. King Charles, what is it, the second? I think so. You search for turtles farting. Shall we try that? Turtles farting, because I think those types of words are not discouraged here. A bunch of blue turtles farting. Good idea. Let's do that. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I think my first few prompts with a calico cat smoking a cigar really didn't come out that well. King Charles III. Okay, gotcha. Oh yeah, there we go. That's definitely purple turtle, blue turtles. Don't see the farting. But yeah, that is all stuff you can do. So the installation is a little bit complex, I have to say, and you need a vast amount of VRAM to get anything meaningful out of this, but it's completely free to do. So the installation process here, I'm going to give you a little link to, this is probably the best guide you can follow here. Install stable diffusion like this. Ding. I was even thinking maybe I should just spawn up an Amazon AWS instance and call this End Journey and just make it available for free. So this guy here, L. Stein, what's his real name? L. Stein. He forked the official Stable Diffusion repository, which is the company that made the model. So they've open sourced that code. He's forked their repo and added this web server in it. So you now have this Stable Diffusion web server script, and he gives you these installation instructions here. It involves, it's a little bit scary, but this is the original repo here, and it's referenced on his GitHub as well. So it's a little cumbersome. You have to install Git first of all, then you have to install something called Conda, which is, so Git is kind of a package manager that lets you update repositories from the web and sync it with whatever's on your hard drive. Then Conda is something very similar for Python libraries, so you got to install that. And then I'm not entirely sure actually what Conda is, but you have to get that running. And then within Conda, you can type the command that'll kick this thing off. You also have to download the model, which for whatever reason, this company haven't put on their GitHub. They want you to register on Hugging Face, and if you have an account there, then you can go and download it. So these are the actual models that cost them 600 grand to make that happen. So you got to download that from Hugging Face, which is something like GitHub for kind of, machine learning models type thing, I think. Not entirely sure. There's our blue turtles here. Anything else you want me to try out? With or without rude words, I'm totally fine. The third Carolean age, that is in Sweden, right? Nice. Carolean age with carrots. Let me try that. Carolean age with shredded carrots on a bed of arugula salad. Perfect. Nothing can go wrong. Those are gonna be good pictures. I can tell you now. Oh, okay, I get you. The King Charles, right? Hence the Carolean age. Really interesting. I love it. Very cool. So many things we all have to learn. So I think the bigger ethical discussion, of course, there we go. This is the Carolean age, is it? I like it. This is what that looks like. I mean, you know, food photographers would have spent so much time making a shot like this, and Stable Diffusion just comes up with it. Isn't this funny, isn't it? Charles, Carlos, Carol, Caroline. Makes perfect sense. True. Hey, good. We have food photography. Let me try the comic strip in a minute. So like Nancy says, to get inspired, I think it's a great tool, even if you wanted to use it as a starting point and then just refine things over it. Like from Midjourney, I've found that sometimes when you have the thumbnail preview, that looks almost better than the up-res version. So sometimes it's nice to just have another blurred layer behind it and then just go and mix these two things together. Let's say Captain Kirk and Arnold Schwarzenegger having dinner, comic strip. See what happens next. Very cool, very cool. Just to get going with the creative thinking process, I find that quite impressive. And even for comic strips, I was thinking, imagine you make a comic series based on this, right? And then you just go and just white out the dialogue and write something in it, and then I don't know who that is. Don't know which one's Mr. Spock. I can't tell. But you can make as many images as you like, and then just see which one floats your boat. Interesting. I think I typed in something with the Hulk yesterday, and that was that just made it the comic strip right away, I think, without me typing in comic strip. It's crazy stuff, isn't it? Very cool. Anything else you want me to try out? Please pot it in the chat. I'm totally happy to give it a go. Yeah, good thing to get inspired. There is a web version of this available, but you're going to be put into some kind of a queue, and then it takes like 5 minutes for the images to come out. They are, however, a lot larger than the things that I'm making. So 576 isn't really large. Let's say the Hulk and Mick Jagger discussing politics. See what happens next. Hours of fun, I tell you. So usually during the day, we spend a ton of time here on the Discord and doing this in Midjourney, and it's just absolutely phenomenal what we can come up with. This was Madison Page, I think. Madison Page from Heavy Rain. This is what Stable Diffusion came up with. I don't think they know Madison Page. And then this is what Midjourney came up with. So very different outcomes. I think this was cyberpunk style. This was another variation of that. So it doesn't really, this one is the only one that looks a little bit like Madison Page, I guess. But crazy good. Crazy good. Oh yeah, there we go. This is the real Hulk and Mick Jagger. Wow, look at that. That is cool, isn't it? Is that cool or what? That's true, yes. I think it might be on here somewhere. Actually, it could be, I think it might be here. If I find a link, I'll publicize it. If you just search for Stable Diffusion, you will inevitably get to their website, I think, and they have a link there that says if you don't want to install it, if you just want to test it out, have a look at this web version. Also, who's the third man they're meeting here? Very good. So you can see why the Midjourney guys are a little bit afraid of the deep fakes. I think people work really well in portraits. Which one's the Hulk? This one's like the Hulk and Mick Jagger 3 times in the same person. Ouch. Do you know, that would be cool? AI face restoration and then just put this through it. They're both Mick Jagger. Yes, the eyes, I don't think it works well with eyes. This could literally be an archive photo. I mean, if you just think a few years ahead and them being able to make this, to refine this, eventually we're not going to be able to tell, is this an actual photograph from 50 years ago or not? Because it's, you know, we wouldn't know. So yeah, interesting stuff. Let me try Rick Astley again, because that, so when I initially tried this, it didn't have that web server interface here. So it was something, so I just tried Rick Astley, and it gives you all these, like the thumbnail variations. It can do that as well. And if it can't work something out, it just brings up a picture of Rick Astley in, you know, from one of his videos. And that's probably why that's stuck in my brain. Yeah, there he is. Perfect. And you can vary it, like you can say Rick Astley headshot, or you can say full body, or, you know, Rick Astley jogging by river. Yeah, interesting. Artistic. Fingers are also often fingers, arms, and wide shots. That doesn't really work out all that well. Insane, I tell you. We should try it, Deviant. Yeah, that looks fairly good. Yeah, but you know, in no time you basically have a portfolio. So you can literally spend a couple of hours doodling, and then you have 50 pictures that, you know, I mean, that barely requires any work. You could just, this is it. It's like the Rick Astley collection. Has he agreed to this? No. Has the photographer that made this photo agreed to this? No, not at all. And he looks extremely unhappy too. Oh dear. Anyone else I should check out? Maybe King Charles. King Charles drinking a cocktail. We could just spend all morning doing that. Dang, I think your link got misplaced. You can J vs. Lewis. I'll try that out, Yoshi. Good idea. How's this King Charles? That's not King Charles, is it? That's a dog. How is this King Charles? What is the bot thinking? Deviant, you can always tweet me that link, and then I'll go and put it, either retweet it or put it on my YouTube community tab. King Charles Spaniel. Yes, sometimes it does not work well. Not bad, I gotta say. This is one of my favorites here. That, and I think this one also very, very cool. The two mix. Let's try J vs. Lewis. J vs. Lewis playing Subnautica, maybe. So Subnautica, the keyword Subnautica brings up really cool things on Midjourney. It's really, really exciting to see what comes out. We might as well, you know, try one here while we're here. Is anything we wanted to enlarge here? The first one looks kind of nice. Let's do that so you can enlarge it, and then we can have a look what this looks like large. So I'll try Midjourney with the same prompt. J vs. Lewis playing Subnautica. I like pitching both robots against one another and see what happens. Perfect. Thank you, Deviant. Oh, there we go. So Subnautica not recognized all that well. I think also J vs. Lewis totally being ignored here. That's fine. I'm not a celebrity after all. Thank God for that. But this is definitely a sea moth here. It's trying to be underwater. That's definitely a sea moth, isn't it? I can see it now. These fish look familiar. I think they're called the jellyfish. But yeah, not a good prompt. So I'll just try J vs. Lewis, see what happens. The Midjourney, if it doesn't know something, it just paints a landscape, which is also, you know, interesting. Like here, these are amazing. This is the enlarged version of that waffle. So very tasty. These are much larger than what what Stable Diffusion can do on my system. Let me go put this into the chat here. So this is the, I think it's a publicly accessible link. You can have a look at it. And then this one here, those are these variations of Subnautica. Not bad. And then you can enlarge one. You can also specify an aspect ratio, of course, if you want that in 16:9. That is also working. It's very, very cool, isn't it? Hey, Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris, also one advocate who's hopelessly addicted to Midjourney. Chris, this morning I'm trying out another AI generator. This one is called Stable Diffusion. So I guess when it saw J, the only thing it knew what to do was draw a bird, like a blue jay. But very nice. I mean, it's got this little signature, faux signature. And I think if this was in a larger resolution, this would probably look fairly cool. That looks pants. and I'm not even in it. This, I'm not sure how many bird heads these are. But it could be, you know, fantasy bird type thing. Insane, huh? I'm naked as a jaybird. That's right. Yeah, well, this is certainly one of my favorites here. This also not so bad. Chris, I did something yesterday. I don't know what it's going to come up with today. If I say Chris Cox and Marilyn, did I spell this correctly? Marilyn Monroe at a party here. That was the prompt I used. I think I tried Chris L. Cox. Let me try Chris Cox. See what comes up with. So it doesn't seem to recognize neither you nor me, which is probably not a bad thing. You dropped off your knees. Okay. Well, I enlarged your waffle photo inspired by you, Nico. I've just put a link into the chat that'll show my waffle breakfast. So apparently this is Chris Cox and Marilyn Monroe at a party in the roaring, what is it, like 50s, 60s perhaps? Right, exactly. You because you're forbidden term. Right. This, oh, why is... Yeah, so this here, Chris, runs on my local system. And if I had a larger, if I had more VRAM in my GPU, I could make larger images. Currently, I'm kind of limited to 512 by 512. And this is an open source data model that anyone can use who wants to give it a go. Eyes, problematic. But these terms that are all forbidden on Midjourney are not forbidden here. So I could try this again with Monet style. Let me do that. Yeah, so things like a huge pile of shit wouldn't be a problem for Stable Diffusion. It would just go and render literally a huge pile of shit, which is kind of cool. Drakenborg, I'll try that next. See, Monet style. This is kind of cool. So it recognizes these types of art styles as well. This is now where it gets really difficult to figure out what you need to type to get a particular outcome. Yeah, eyes are a big problem, aren't they? So it's not just Midjourney. They all essentially work on the same principle, I believe. So yeah, eyes are also a problem here. Except sometimes... where they work rather well, like in the case of Rick Astley. Crazy stuff. Oh yeah, this is a very, very good Monet style thing here. Nice. Sketched out. You can also, oh yeah, that's the other thing. You can start out with an image, so you can blend an image in, and the web server, my God, that's a crazy face, isn't it? And that web server makes it, my God, the eyes, oh God, take it away. You can start with an image here, initial image, you can load that in, and then it'll try to put something like that in there. So maybe my candy image here. Ooh, thank you so much for the super chat donation, a coffee donation rather, Mr. Beard Goblin. Super appreciate that. Thank you so much. That is really, really nice of you. What happens if we try Drakenborg It's actually Drakenborg, isn't it? Is that how you spell it? Drakenborg. Drakenborg and Beard Goblin. Drakenborg meets a Beard Goblin. How about that? Afternoon castle hallway. And any particular style? Maybe Picasso style? See what happens. Thank you, man. Really appreciate that. Super, super nice. Oh, okay. And now I'm also mixing in that image here, which I don't know how to get rid of it. It matches the aspect ratio, which is kind of cool. Drat Habong Lebok. Oh my, this is the Beard Goblin, isn't it? Ay, caramba. That is interesting. What? Well, it is Picasso style. It's my own fault for putting that. It's all abstract. But just like from art style wise, I wouldn't, if I make a 3D render, I wouldn't think of making a duplicate, chopping it in half and just moving it slightly further away. Also nice, this could be your new logo, Beard Goblin. Very cool. It blends the image in the background. We see that one candy and it picks up the color, but it doesn't work all that well, I gotta say, with the image blending. Or there's something I'm not quite doing right. Also, what I can't quite figure out is how to actually get rid of it now. I don't think it works. When I have to go and literally just type this in again, I think. And then there's no file selected, so we can get going here. So we're not going to do Picasso style. Try this again. Drakenborg meets a Beard Goblin afternoon castle hallway. First thing in the morning, I like it. The messy monster. Oh yeah, there we go. I didn't specify black and white. Maybe I should specify color next time. Oh yeah, there we go. I love these little signatures it puts, because it clearly wants to emulate, well, hey, this is kind of what I see in pictures. Bottom right, there's some scribble that I can't really identify. Didn't really specify the period here as well, but it certainly is many hundreds of years ago. Castle hallway, so it did that. Yep, castle hallway, certainly. I think maybe this could be eyes and this could also be eyebrows. They're not quite, this guy doesn't really have a head, just a beard. So, you know, there's a little bit of work to be done, I think. But as a fun tool, not bad at all. Messy monster, let's try that. Let's try the messy monster. And maybe green and blue. See what that does. Hours of fun. So what I can't believe is that how addicted we've all become to typing something in and something else coming out. And I think what I find really fascinating is, well, where's this going to be in 12 months, 2-3 years time? We're going to type something in and out comes an actual animation, maybe. Out comes a fully rigged 3D character. Maybe even hook that up with a video game that you type your character description in and it just makes something like that for you in a game that you play. That's crazy. We've tested with Midjourney, we've tested patterns as well. So just as a texture generator. I haven't tried that out in Stable Diffusion, but let's see what happens. If I say pinstripe pattern seamless, is that a tileable pattern? These look crazy. So pinstripe pattern, maybe dark gray and blue, seamless. We'll see what happens. Right, me too. Absolutely. I think we all have. It's just, it's so addictive. Julia's on it all the time. It's like her favorite pastime now. Ah, that, I don't think that's seamless. So Midjourney actually makes these patterns seamless. If I try the same prompt, pinstripe pattern, dark gray and blue, it's because I didn't spell seamless correctly. Ha! Maybe I'll try that again and actually spell it correctly. Because you could feasibly make textures with that. It's all possible. I think, Nico, you've tried that, didn't you? Let me see if I do this. Imagine pinstripe pattern, dark gray and blue, seamless. Very cool. It goes and does this in the cloud. Oh yeah, that's one other thing I didn't show you. You can also, if I just go back to one image, you can display the in progress images. This is a little bit slower, but then it goes and makes, it shows you the progress as it's building it. That's also quite interesting. And you see how it blends one thing into another, hopefully, at one point. So it saves all these images that it blends together as well. Oh, there we go. That looks that may be seamless. It looks just like this one without the scratch in the middle. If it's seamless or not, we could only see if we actually put it into Photoshop. Interesting, isn't it? Fascinating stuff. UV textures, absolutely. That is the way to go. Look at that. I mean, these textures, they're kind of, this isn't really pinstripe. It's because I misspelled it again. Ah, I see. This is why I did. But good patterns. Put that on the DAZ store and $20 shader thing. Crazy, isn't it? Seamless pattern of many orange zinnia flowers in Stable Diffusion. Let's try that. Seamless pattern of many orange zinnia flowers. Let's see, I'll switch this off because it is a bit faster. Hours of fun. See if it knows what zinnia flowers are. Ooh, look at that. We didn't even specify the blue background. Could that be seamless? Ooh, it could be. I'm kind of interested. Is it seamless? The only way really to find out is to launch Photoshop and define this as a pattern and then just use this to flood fill stuff. Let's do it. Let's try it out. Sweet. And number 4, also not bad, I have to say. This one with the text, I don't think I'm a fan. I don't know why it has this compulsion with putting text there. It must have been in the original image. This one, I'm thinking that might work really, really well. Let me just go save that on my desktop here. Let's call it, in fact, let's just not even call it anything. Let's just go and call it that. It's just good name as any. Why not? Is unavailable. Ha ha ha, why? That is like totally uncool, isn't it? Well, I can always pick it out of the directory where it actually saves it, which was this, wasn't it? Let's copy that out. Copy, in fact, copy these. Copy these two. Put that on the desktop. In the Photoshop. This one was another funky Midjourney image that Brian made yesterday. This was, I think, Subnautica coffee cup. And it came up with the cup, with the background, with everything. So yeah, credit to Brian for typing that in. And all of these things are from image prompts now. So this is all, if I just switch off the logos here, you can see them in their entirety. I mean, as if it actually came out of Subnautica, right? Crazy. Oh, did you? I'm trying out some AI image generators, and one of the things I'm interested in is to see, is the pattern that this guy has produced here really seamless? Can I really use it as a seamless tile from Stable Diffusion? So let's try this one here. So I need to open first, and then I think I have to go into, is it layer? Or to define that, is it image? Define something along the lines of pattern, isn't it? Was it edit? Define, there we go. Edit, define, pattern. Okay, that's a good name. Yeah, I'm going to totally leave that. And then if I use this and say, hello, kind of a paint bucket tool on here, and let's go and just flood fill that with black. And then I like doing this so that it's non-destructive, that I say in pattern overlay, and I pick this, and it's not quite seamless. So it's, even though it tells us it's seamless, it really isn't. So I can still see seams here. Okay, so then Substance Designer could take care of that, or we can use the offset filter here. If I turn this into, not actually into a smart thingy, but if I go and say, was it other here? Offset, indeed. So if I go and use that to just, you know, offset stuff. Wasn't that a percentage value? Eventually, like 100 by 100. I think it's about maybe 250 by 250. It's like around about 500. So I could do it this way and then just make sure that I somehow get rid of this seam here, and then it'll be tileable. But it's not quite tileable when it comes out. At the same time, how does Midjourney deal with this? Is Midjourney completely tileable, I wonder? Does it? I don't know. I haven't looked into that yet. We need to go and pick one, like maybe this one here, the wavy pattern. That looks like it could be tileable. So upscale that. See what it looks like. Canva has one too, does it? Interesting. Let me know where that is. I'd love to know how Canva's thing looks like. I don't know if it might even be based on Stable Diffusion. It is likely. I mean, Stable Diffusion's model is open source. Everything else is kind of their own research and closed source. Google and Adobe are also working on their own versions of this, and probably with something in which they use licensed images that they know can be used for such a model. Midjourney, definitely, right? I mean, this looks almost seamless. Let me try it out. I mean, there is a reason why you pay for Midjourney and why Stable Diffusion is free, I'm thinking. So the results I've been getting with Stable Diffusion, they're funny, but the results I'm getting with Midjourney are breathtaking sometimes. And so I can see why there's a charge. So they make sure it's fascinating stuff that comes out. And Stable Diffusion just don't seem to do that. They just go, yeah, you know, whatever comes out, you're in charge. Let's see. So if I go and use that instead, like in here, I'll just go and replace the, whoops, no, I'm going to define it first as a pattern, and then we're just going to go flood fill that thing. So open the his. Excellent. Edit, define pattern. Also a good name for that. I'll totally leave that. And then back in here, no, not back in there, back in here. Pattern overlay. Replace with much funkier pattern. Yeah, look at that. See, oh no, it's not quite seamless. Look at that. It's also not entirely seamless. I can still see a seam here. So we still need to do a little bit of work. See that here? It's not quite lined up. But that could also be if I need to maybe give it a particular size. I just left it square, but maybe I need to give it like a particularly extremely accurate size. What is the size here? Or maybe make it larger. Don't actually know. Yeah, it is a full square. I thought maybe it's not quite a square. Don't know. Better prompt, right? That's always exactly. It's the artist's fault, isn't it? The guy who types stuff. But hey, that's really all I wanted to share with you in regards to automatic image generation, because it is something that it will be coming, and it will have a fairly deep impact on how we do things as artists going forward. It's one of those things. It's not going to be avoidable. We won't be able to ignore it, because this is how art's going to be produced in the future. This will have a kind of a part of it, be that for background objects or for proper creation. It is kind of scary, and it's up to us how we deal with this. Are we threatened by this? Do we feel excited by it? Are we gonna use this to fuel our creativity and then use traditional methods to get our images done? It's one of those things. It's food for thought. So, absolutely, Brian. I mean, I already know that that video games are sometimes created, so levels are sometimes created this way, that they essentially start with kind of a randomly placed level or randomly placed features, and they play it and they think, hey, that actually plays good. We make some adjustments maybe, but you don't have to map something out, because it's just much faster to use an AI for that. Right, indeed, we'll save writing code. And it'll also be cool to just get inspired, even if we don't use this as the final outcome. Maybe what else did I have? Bill Murray, Captain Kirk, and Bill Murray seriously depressed. That was a good prompt as well. We should end on that high note. Indeed. Can you imagine? You don't even type it out. You just basically, your unfiltered thoughts materialize in VR in front of you. Interesting. I don't know why they all wear Star Trek uniforms, but why not? This could be Bill Murray. Yes. And this whole, why do you put two pictures? I mean, why, why do you cut this one off? It's all artistic. And who's the other guy? Are they both Bill Murray? And why do you have these fictitious Star Trek uniforms? Isn't that funny? Stuff you couldn't even think of. Which one's Bill Murray and which one's the dude on the left? Rock Hudson, the Murray Kirks. Dean Martin. That's a great idea. Maybe we'll do something with Dean Martin and Bill Murray, and Bill Murray on stage, Las Vegas. I can't wait. The Murray Kirks. Crazy though that it has his features somehow. Yeah, it's just the fun never ends. You just have to. Oh my god, that's creepy. Which one's Dean Martin? Is it trying to make the same person, like, out of basically Dean Martin and Bill Murray features? Doesn't quite pass as a deep fake just yet, does it? But great inspiration if you wanted to sculpt your next character. Oh my god. Why are they the same person? That's creepy. Of course, NVIDIA are working on something as well. Hey, later this month, by the way, they're announcing the 40 series cards. That's going to be interesting. The rumors have it that they're gonna be obviously faster than the 30 series cards, but I think they did it in a way in which they essentially just doubled the throughput without really engineering it properly. So what the rumor mill suggests currently is that a 4090 card is going to use something along the lines of 500 watts of power under load. And you think, yeah, good, that's one power supply just for the GPU. How are we gonna do we need two power supplies now, just one just for the GPU? Why not just plug it right in? And it also gets extremely hot apparently. But hey, nobody's seen them yet. End of the month, I think 20th. That's when their new event is going to happen. So yes, very cool. Dean Martin and Bill Murray. This is fun. This is almost like, looks like Alec Baldwin a little bit. That's just creepy. And these are the Murray Kirks. Seriously depressed. All three of them. Why does he have Spock ears? It doesn't make sense. Oh, crazy. Nick, we've just been talking about artificial image generators and the fun we can have with them. So I think I'm going to go play some Subnautica now, unless you have any other questions. Once I press the button, there's no going back. Is there one last prompt that we want to do? Or are we okay here? Maybe we're okay here. Oh yeah, Nico, those were the waffles. This is what Midjourney did, so very nice. Very nice. Waffles with whipped cream on top. I don't know if I specified the strawberry or not. Play on, player. Seamless work on Midjourney? Okay. Yeah, better prompt, like Deviant says. Prompt Subnautica. What does this do when I say Subnautica? Subnautica, just Subnautica. Simon Chilinsky. Yes, Kemi, you win the last prompt. I like it. But crazy, yes. What's next? And this is in its infancy. This is what I'm thinking is creepy. That these are just the very feeble beginnings of some tests that we're allowed to see. And Midjourney already have a business model around this. Like these people here, the Stable Diffusion guys. Oh yeah, this looks very similar to what we saw earlier here, the Subnautica prompts. These guys, they take venture capitalist funding right now. I think they're in Series C. Companies valued at $1 billion after a $600,000 investment for the model. But companies like Midjourney, they I don't think they said how much it cost them to develop what they're doing. They're just 10 people, just fiddling around really, and they are independent. They are not taking venture capital at the moment. They are basically profitable already, and that is just because people like Brian, Nico, me, Chris, we pay Midjourney because we're thinking, oh my god, this is insane, and because enough people do it, that already makes them profitable. Interestingly, they say that if 10 million people in the world were to use Midjourney right now, the hardware does not exist to accommodate all these requests. So the GPUs necessary to make this happen, if 10 million people were to use the service, don't exist at the moment. That's insane, isn't it? DALL-E 2, I haven't tried that yet. But there's so many of these out there. Crazy, isn't it? Whew. Let's play real Subnautica, because those images, they just that just doesn't look like Subnautica at all. Subnautica it is. Isn't that fun though? I mean, for us artists or hobby dabblers, I mean, I'm looking at this and I think my first reaction when we started playing with Midjourney about a month ago or so was, rebuilding database, what are you doing? I think my first reaction to that was, what's the point in us humans doing anything from this moment onwards? Because anything we could do isn't going to be as good as this. DualSense wireless controller device software is available. I'm okay with the software that's currently working right now. Assign control. Yeah, it's me, obviously, dude. Duh. But thanks for the offer of choice. The illusion of choice. System software update. Ooh. Okay. Dang. I'll play under Julia's profile. Well, then we don't have the save data that we had yesterday. And we want to keep going, don't we? So, Look at that, we've played 1 day and 3 hours on this game already. Whew, isn't that crazy? Yeah, indeed, that's true. So one thing, I've heard that criticism before, that the thing with Midjourney is that they impose a certain style on it. And if you don't like that style, then yeah, you're right, Midjourney isn't for you. And it also goes to show that I suppose there are going to be so many of these services out there. And I think they're all going to have a different type of style. So rather than us having to figure out a prompt with 4,000 words to get to the result we want, I think there'll be kind of subsections of these services available. One is going to be like a more cartoony thing, one's going to be more photorealistic, one's going to be, you know, all kinds of other styles. And I think that's up to us to pick out which tool do we want to subscribe to. I think that's how it's going to work eventually. But fascinating, isn't it? Fascinating stuff. Well, there's an egg that needs hatching. Let's go hatch it. Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen eventually. That if you want Disney type things, you would just go and subscribe to the whatever. Maybe they're even gonna come up with their own image generator, like the Disney type generator. But you know, the wider implications are really, how long is it going to be? Oh, this is moving. Look at that, it's trying to come out. The wider implications are really what's our creation process going to look like in 5 years' time? Are we all going to rely on AI art? Is it going to be really rare that somebody does something manually? Will we be laughed at if we're not using AI? And all those things. It's like if you compare it to something along the lines of, well, if you're not using Photoshop, you're gonna be in trouble, you know, like right now. It's a bit like that. If you don't use that tool for your creation process, well, I mean, yeah, it can be done differently, but it's gonna be tricky. I wonder if it's gonna be like that. You know, oh, you're not using AI for image generation? Oh, okay. Well, that's going to cost you a lot of time that you don't necessarily have. But you think, what, really? Do you know what I mean? I'm going to go cook myself a fish, make myself some coffee here. Endjourney. I'm thinking of registering that domain already. endjourney.com. Right. Can you imagine an AI image generator inside DAZ Studio? Randomized textures. I mean, that's what's going to happen. I bet, you know, plug in Unreal Engine where you just say generate textures. A bit like in Photoshop, you have this thing where you generate different clouds. And they all look pretty similar, but they're all generated from scratch. You can use them for, like, you know, little fluffy height map and all that. But eventually, that type of generator is going to be in there, and that's going to let you generate, you know, background image at a party or something. I think there is a Photoshop plugin actually in development for Stable Diffusion, and I'm on the list for the beta. Can't wait, see what happens. And of course, Blender as well. That's totally going to come as well. It finally gets its make art button, Ascania, yes. That's true. PaintShop Pro has AI features for applying filters, and they work quite good, but it still needs an image to begin with, so it doesn't just, you know, create an image for you. Not yet, anyway. Maybe we need to upgrade to 2023. What do you think? I have Ultimate 2022. Brian, if you upgrade it, just out of curiosity, PaintShop Pro.
This is an automated distress signal from Live Pod 12. Coordinates attached. Warning. Live Pod has sunk beyond safe diving distance. Do not attempt retrieval without submersible support.
Okay.
Location uploaded to PDA.
Live Pod 12. Hey, that's going to be our next destination. Let's see, where is it? How far is it away? 1,700 meters. Well, that is quite a ways. We have some water here. Goody. Let's see what's cooking. We need one more part for that exciting, what's it called here? The Cyclops. I think one more hull thing.
Systems online.
One more piece of hull we need. Let's see if near life pod 12 is where we're going to find it. I've got a bottle of water with me, so that's kind of nice. I could do with a bit of food, so I might just eat some creep vine. gotta eat some greens, you know, very important. There. Yeah, gotta eat greens. Also now, before that goes off. Didn't I just park? There it is. I was gonna say, didn't I just park my Seamoth here? Somewhere here? Where is it? I can't find it. Jay lost its Seamoth. Where is it? There. It should be, isn't it? Is it in the, oh, it's hidden in the creep vine. Well, that is creepy. I've all got like plants growing in my thing. More importantly, I can't actually get in. Enter Seamoth there. Dang! Life pod 12. We're coming, buddy, we're coming. Luminar, right. I've been meaning to pick it up when it was on sale through Humble, and I totally didn't. I'm seriously thinking about that 3090. Apparently Nvidia have made too many GPUs, and they've realized, hey, if we ever wanted to sell 40 XX cards, there's now, through the chip shortage and through the whole crypto demand, they made more GPUs that are finally on people's shelves, and now no one's buying them anymore. So in order to make room for the 40 series cards, the 30 series cards have received a few price slashes, so they're not, like the 3090 is not $2.5 grand anymore retail price, and then goes for sale for like $3 grand on eBay. Those times are finally over, and we're back at a point where you can get them for like $1 grand, which is very interesting. So I may pick one up. I don't exactly know yet. But just to make larger AI images, you know. It's totally on my wish list. I'm gonna pick it up, Deviant, as soon as it's back on sale. Sometimes Luminar is available for like $20, $30 through Humble, which is an awesome offer. It's not something I desperately need, but I just like to play with it, you know, because I'm a curious fella, as you well know. Right, 1500. That's already a fairly good deal. Did you get yours new, Nico? Because I remember Patrick paid that for a used one, and the seller assured them that it wasn't used for crypto mining, because that's what you don't want to do. You don't want to buy a used GPU that's been running 24/7 with bad ventilation, with a brittle board that you'll get maybe 6 months of use out of it. So that's what I'm always ambivalent of. I'm really glad they've come back to prices that normal humans can actually afford, because that was really not fun. I'm all for using older technology until it really gives out, but if you're thinking, hey, I really need one right now, you can't buy it unless you pay triple of what it's actually worth. That's not good. That is not good. Ooh, what are the purple balls here? They're kind of nice, aren't they? Purple balls. New, yeah, good. That's good. You have to try everything, yes. 1,300 euros. That's also not bad, Kemi, but that's probably before all the whole price hike thing started. Bulb bush. I think that's eatable. I think, isn't it? This aquatic species has evolved to grow in deep sandy environments. Edible, high water content. Ooh, hey, that is nice. Let's try it.
Detecting volcanic activity. activity and several unusual electromagnetic signatures in the region. Exercise caution when diving deeper.
Very hydrating, that. What's this? This is all, you know, purple, pink. And then, of course, we have the life pod. Totally forgot about this. Yes. Creature egg. Shall we hatch that as well? Let's hatch it. Maybe it's one of those... Yes, well, it's you, isn't it? Dude, you don't look at me funny. Amp eel. Come back here. I'm totally scanning you. Oh no, we know you already. That's why it says amp eel. Duh. Luminar. I think Corm told me about this. Abandoned PDA. Lifepod 12 Medical Officer Danby's crew log.
I'm not really a doctor. I know that's what my ID says, but I never have been.
No way.
Cheated the medical exams. What does a doctor these days need to know about manually resetting bones? When was the last time a top surgeon actually cut someone open? That's what the robots are for. Doctors these days read diagnoses off of computer readouts. For that, I'm perfectly qualified. But what good is it when I'm not connected to the main network? I'm bleeding. I've got glowing green pustules growing on my hands. I run a self-scan and it tells me I've got skin irritation. The only thing I studied in medical school was how to lie convincingly. What the hell do I know about how to treat an alien disease? I think I'm actually going to die down here.
Do you know how funny that log entry is? Literally right on topic with the whole art discussion, isn't it? Like when digital photography turned us all, and iPhone cameras more to the point, turned us all into professional photographers, it really did change the game, didn't it? Isn't it pretty much the same with art right now? Like what the doctor just said, what does he need to know about being a doctor? He just gets his information from some data bank and the robots do all the hard work and the heavy lifting. That's kind of how it works for artists. Really, we're then reduced to something very different than the guy who actually swings the paintbrush on a wet canvas, right? Isn't that fascinating? I have a feeling we will probably want to go and bring our scanner room here, because I don't know what else is around here. I don't think we can dive down here, because that looks hot, but it also seems to suggest there may be other caves nearby. Food for thought. Let's investigate a little bit. Like, you know, this one here, for example. That is certainly one such cave. What's in here then? Do we need all that lead? Do we need a heat-resistant suit maybe next time? Lithium. Cannot have enough lithium. Hello there, buddy. How's it going? Who are you? You are... you are spotted dockleaf. Oh, okay. The evolution of art. Absolutely, yes. Gotta say. What does that do? Is that important? Simple aquatic plant. That's it. Creature. Yeah, let's go hatch that. Since we have that large hatching facility. More diamonds here. Who knows when we need more diamonds, huh? And gold. I don't know, actually. Can we mine diamonds here from a larger block? I don't quite remember. Oh. Earth and coral tubes. What are those? No practical applications discovered. Ah. Ruby thing here. This is kind of a little glowing maggot type thing. Always cute. Oh, yes. Getting deeper. This is actually fairly exciting. Tank up some oxygen here while we're going even deeper. My goodness. Ah, interesting. If you can figure out the name of it, maybe I can help you out with that. I had a really nice comment from somebody in response to one of the previous streams in which I think we were looking for the coffee machine, and she was saying, oh my god, I really want the coffee machine so bad and I don't know where it is, and all the guides I've tried to follow don't seem to work. And I said, I think I know where that coffee machine is, so I think I could help her. I don't know if she's found it yet. But that is quite nice, if you can come together as a community that much and say, hey, yes, I totally feel you. I like the coffee machine too. I really wanted one myself. Another egg. Is that a different egg than the one we already have? Do we have enough room for yet another egg? Maybe it's the cuttlefish. We don't know. What else is down here that's cool? Diamonds. Oh yeah, that is fairly cool. More eggs. I have a feeling we probably don't have all that much. Pick up an eye. Oh, he's a fish, isn't he? Yeah. Eye fish. I think the last collection of diamonds, if that is the word I'm looking for, was actually we went down to. We had to do the drill arm. I think that required like 5 diamonds or so. So I'm glad to replenish some of the diamonds. Let's just make sure we don't die down here, shall we? Oh yeah, so we have these types of things. We have 2 of them. They seem to be identical. Yeah, we can take both with us. That's cool. Dude, make oxygen. God damn it, thanks. What's this? Is this uraninite? Oh, it is, isn't it? Yes, perfect. Bzzzt. Let's pick that up as well. More uraninite. Oh, okay. It's like the total uraninite cave here. This seems to be hot. My God, where are we? That seems to be the end of it here. Thank God for that. I'm getting a little claustrophobic in here. Does this go anywhere? No. Do I have my lamp with me? I think so. Do I? No, I don't have my lamp. Dang. I ain't got no lamp, y'all. I got this, so that's kind of cool. This here, I think it has this map, which kind of shows us how to get out to a certain extent. I never really know how to read that map, but maybe I can try. That certainly goes down, doesn't it?
30 seconds.
Yes, thank you, robot. Thank you for letting me know. Kind of that way. Oh, there it is. That's kind of what we want for now. Let's go and tank up some oxygen here.
30 seconds.
Just wait here. Don't panic. Don't panic. I want to be Luris is here. Good to see you. Make Oxygen, be Jean-Michel Jarre. I love it. That was a good album, wasn't it? Took me a while to... This was... I think it was kind of ahead of its time, even. The other one I like was Zuluk. That was good as well. Yeah, proper artiste, that man. Auteur and artiste. See if I can read that map here. So that way, and then spirally up, and then that should get us out. Maybe. I'm thinking. Maybe. Oh, okay, so you used to be a smoker? Ah, and now you're smoking again. Gotcha. Right. I gotta be brutally honest, I tried smoking. Both my parents were smokers. Relatively heavy, so like a pack a day kind of, you know, affair. I really tried it. It would have been totally fine with them. But it wasn't for me. I tried to like it. It just didn't work. Kind of good for me too. That it didn't work for me, that's what I mean. Oh, inventory full. Okay, gotcha. So... Does this get us out? No, that just gets us around here. Does this get us out? Yes. This gets us out. Okay, perfect. Woohoo! Sea moth!
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay, interesting area. But no Cyclops thing. I'd love to see the Cyclops thing. But this, I have a feeling, is an area that we want to probably investigate with the scanner room. And just see what's in the vicinity. So it's also a good idea to find wreck pieces that way. And they usually have stuff like that. Oh yeah, there's also the investigate version here. The investigate thing that we found yesterday. So maybe we'll unload all the stuff that we have. Go to the investigate place. See what else is there. Oh wow. Yeah, that is one thing I have to say about COVID, that I don't really miss working with people physically. I'm super happy doing everything online. I'm totally happy about that. I'm totally happy to literally not meet people ever again. I'm totally fine with that. But that's just me. I was like that before when it was unfashionable. COVID kind of made it fashionable. And I know many people don't really know how to deal with that. They really need to. They have this drive. They really need to see people in pubs and restaurants. I was never like that. I wouldn't say I'm a recluse. I'm okay meeting people. It's just not about that. But it's just so much more efficient for me to not do that. Like traveling back and forth, it just takes a huge chunk of time. It's just much cooler to jump on a Zoom call. I mean, for me, that, you know, that might not be like that for everyone, but yeah. I really recognized that during COVID. Before that, it was always a bit like, why don't you come to the pub? It's like, you know, we're meeting people. And I'm thinking, yeah, you see, the pub's crowded and loud and everyone's like, you know, in your face like that. I'm thinking, no, I'm okay not having that experience at all. Yeah, but why? It's fun, isn't it? Yeah, not for me, actually, not for me. But that's just me. Totally fine with, you know, other people needing that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, coffee. Good. Like, you know, meeting you like this, that's perfectly cool for me. It works really well. I don't have to drive anywhere. I just, you know, switch on my computer 10 minutes before the show starts. Should really do it maybe 20 minutes before the show starts. And we're having a good time. We're meeting, right? We're meeting, we're social. I like that. I totally enjoy that. Gold. There we go. Tons of gold. We have so much gold that it doesn't actually fit in the locker. That is interesting. Let's make that the overspill locker here. I'm really glad we're having all these bits and pieces. How about diamonds? See, we only had 1 diamond left. Now we have 6. That is nice. And then uraninite, I think, has its own little cupboard here. Lithium, always good to have that. Pop that in here. I think we have. Do we even have a locker for rubies? Yes, look at that. Don't know why we'd need that many rubies, but soon to be discovered. There, those eggs can be hatched. Am I overcrowding my aquarium here a little bit? Should I be a little careful? Hello peepers, how you doing? How's this egg doing here? Oh, it's certainly... something wants to come out. Right, now we're basically... yes, exactly. Good point. We're all recluses a little bit. Is this the same as that? Oh yeah. So these things are kind of the same. We've got to go to backup. I should put a little bit of creep vine in here into the planter. Get you guys something to eat, huh? We'll do that next time we're out and about. Next time. Oh yeah, should eat something. Food is available. Oh yeah, an observatory that I like to sit in and contemplate. Love the observatory. That in a place that looks much better on the outside. Super, super cool. Maybe next time. But first, food, of course. As always. Maybe on the second floor, take care of the water machine. Filtration complete, thank you. Sparkling water, I should really name that salt. It's like seltzer. There, put that in here. Got my 2 beacons here, got the Markiplier doll.
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier and welcome back to Subnautica.
Very good, very good. Wow, well congrats to your brother, really. Very good. Vegas, I think it's one of those things that you have to visit once and just make up your own mind, because the flashy pictures that you see so much about, they don't really do it all that justice. We got married in Las Vegas, Julia and I, in 2004. Quite a while ago. Quite a while ago, and that was fun. We went again a couple of times, but if you're not really into gambling, I think it loses its touch very, very fast. So I thought it was quite interesting and phenomenal to see that they literally just created this gambling oasis, hospitality oasis in the middle of the desert. It's quite phenomenal because there's really nothing for miles, and the nearest thing you can look at, like the Hoover Dam or something, that's literally 8 hours away, or like maybe not 8 hours, but it's a huge amount of time away. So it's a whole day trip to get there, and to get back it's like 18 hours. It's crazy stuff. So the dimensions are a little scary of the surroundings, but it's also one of those things, monument to human achievement, to just say, hey, look what we've made. Isn't that amazing? We're not being told by geography what we can and can't do.
This is Life Pod 2, coordinates attached. We're way past our safe depths and bleeding O2. We'll have to swim for the surface, but it's 500 meters straight up. We'll make for the rendezvous and keep you posted. Out.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Okay, where is that? Life pod 2. CTOU's life pod sunk 500 meters before she abandoned it. Oh, that could be deep. That could be deep. Let's see what we find there. I'm excited to find that. Maybe final piece of the puzzle to actually understand what the ingredients for the Cyclops are. And we'll pick up a little bit of creep vine on our way back so that our fish have something to eat. Gotta look after the fish for sure. Yes, I mean, that's kind of, yeah, it's the desert, isn't it, Kemi? Absolutely. It is kind of cool, yes. I totally agree with you there, Nico. Also, a bit like Miami Beach, I think if you haven't been to Vegas in 10 years, you basically rediscover it because everything has changed. The things change so fast. Stuff you thought was great last time you were there might not exist anymore. The shops, rebranded casinos, hotels. Bone shark egg discovered. Ooh, okay. Yeah, everything just changes super quickly. If we don't take a trip through the local streets here every 6 months, we wouldn't recognize it. It's quite dramatic, that. Ooh, okay. That looks creepy. I thought that was a wreck piece at first. Dude, stop doing that. So this sank 500 meters before she abandoned it. So it might well be deeper. We can only go down to 500 meters. And then we're on our own. Should have brought that second oxygen tank, shouldn't I? But no, actually, I think I can see ground here. Yep, I can see ground. Okay, good. We can go all the way. All the way. Alright. Before we leave this unattended, let's just make sure this is fully repaired here. You know, bone shark comes and bites us. Seamoth is gone. Not what we want. Officer Yu! Are you okay? Nah, I guess not.
Integrating new PDA data.
Flotation devices failed.
We're flooding. Evacuate.
Wait. I can reconfigure the O2 system to act as a bilge pump.
Oh.
It's working.
Okay, good news. We're alive and we've stopped sinking.
Bad?
The oxygen's going to run out in 30 minutes and we're 500 meters down.
What do we do?
We'll have to use the remaining juice to send a distress call and build whatever gear we can. Then we find a way to the surface.
New blueprint acquired.
Dramatic. Okay, this was the depth module Mark 1 for the Cyclops, so we know how to build that now, I guess. Not that it's any use of us if we don't have a Cyclops, but it's gonna make it. It's gonna make us go deeper, which is awesome. So that is good to know. That is very good to know. Bloodroot. What does that do? Cold root system, cave wall rooting, feed on water-based nutrients. I might pick up a couple of deep shrooms here just because we're in the area. And then these things here, I think they make benzene. They're very large, so I'll go and pick up a few of those while I'm here. See those things when you come closer, the geometry is being loaded. So this is like low-res geometry, and then you come closer and then we have high-res geometry. And this is where that happens, where that level of detail gets switched out from low to high. That's an interesting tidbit of information about the PlayStation 5. One of the things that they've improved is the hard drive speed. So it's a special M2 drive that is so fast that it's fast enough for the developers to let. If I could only find my CMOS here. Where is it? Damn, Jay, where is it? So that the developers can literally outsource things not to memory but to hard drive. So they can stream stuff from the drive rather than from memory. And that has an interesting effect on how games can be created. So you're no longer limited to what you can swap into and out of regular memory. You can basically treat the hard drive as memory. And there's no performance penalty, or like not as large a performance penalty as there was with regular hard drives. Pretty neat. Downside is that it's fairly small, so I think the PlayStation 5 hard drive is only about 800 meg, so it's a little under a gig. Yeah, one of those things. Interesting. I thought it was interesting anyway. Yes, 500 meters I can go, Camilla, indeed. And that is... Oh yeah, here's our other little base. Just checking if everything's cool here. Yes, it requires a depth module.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh, I call it Starbucks here. We could just have 6 coffees here. This is Rod's hair. Rod's hair is in... Oh, no, it's not. Dang, what a shame. And this here is the cold brew locker. So if we ever needed any cold brew, here it is. Very cool, isn't it? This is still going here. Rotten small marble melon. That's good. Chinese potato. Maybe I'll go on to cut a little off. So just pick it. Good stuff. Even better. That could go in here. And one I can eat. Perfect. And then I have 6 coffees that I can drink while I'm in the water. That's delicious. So yes, this depth module, I think you find one that's called the Mark I depth module. So, yeah, you find one that's called the Mark I, and I think you use the upgrade station or the modification station to turn that into a Mark II, and then you can go deeper. And that, I think, is a recipe that you find. Yeah, so I've done that. There's one more that lets us go down to 900 meters. That's even cooler. 900 meters is significant depth, but it's not as deep as we can go in this game. So, also crazy. Yeah, I think it's 1,600, 1,700 meters that we can go down. And I forgot if the Cyclops goes that deep. Yeah, significant upgrades necessary. Oh, Creepvine, yes, thank you so much. I'll totally pick that up right away. Because, you know, we don't want the fish to be all that alone. I think one piece is enough. Thank you for reminding me. I appreciate that. I think I'm going to go swing by this investigate beacon here. That was another wreck I think we discovered yesterday. Really need that last hull fragment for the Cyclops before we can even figure out what we need to build it with. I think it might be reliant on things we haven't quite found yet, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's take a quick look around this wreck here. I don't think we've been here. That could be the door that opens this thing up. Doesn't look like it can be lasered open. There's a ton of stuff that we can potentially scan down here. More radio messages flooding in, I like that. Nothing that particularly looks like a hull upgrade. Or like a hull fragment. Creature egg. Sand shark with green pustules. Poor little dude. You stuck? You dead? He's stuck, isn't he? Don't get upset. Scanner room fragment. Okay, well, that's, you know, it's not bad. We'll take that. He wants to investigate by himself. He doesn't want company. I can see that. I can understand that. Not everyone's good with company, buddy. That's okay. I'll leave in a second. If you have found a Cyclops What's It module, do let us know. Cats on a leash. That is exciting. And they liked it? They were okay with it? Okay, interesting. Oh yeah, dragging is never good. We had a neighbor here once who had a pig as a pet, and took that for a walk on a leash. Also an interesting idea. We had a chat with him and he said, no, she's totally house trained and she waits a bit like a dog. Totally waits until she's outside to do her business. It's funny that some animals are okay with that. It lives as a pet, domesticated pet. Very cute. Ah, inventory full. Gotcha. I haven't seen a way in here yet. It looks large enough to have an opening here somewhere, but I have not seen one. Aha, here. There it is. That's certainly a door, but it's unopenable. Ah, yeah, this could be an entrance of sorts. It is of sorts, but I'm also pretty low on oxygen, so I might go and hike it out of here. Take a breath and then come back. Yeah, Cyclops fragments are usually on the outside somewhere. It looks like a
30 seconds.
kind of a rectangle. And there's one there. Definitely broken. Down here. I mean, the fact that I found a piece of titanium here kind of suggests he had open boxes. I've been here already. I think I've been here already. Okay, fine. We had already investigated this. Good to know. So I think I might call that beacon something else. So rather than new wreck, I think investigate is something we should call it something, you know, numerical. Wreck 2, 3, 4. Call it Wreck 5. How about that? Henceforth known as Wreck 5. Wreck 5. Okay. Goodie. And next radio message. Thanks, robot. Appreciate that. Off to the cloud base. Right. Good point, Ascania. I think I've been here. I've just put it here yesterday. Sometimes I come by a wreck and then I don't put a beacon there. I'm just thinking, oh, maybe I'll have a quick nosy and investigate. And then when I come back to it, there's no beacon there. I'm thinking, don't know if I've investigated that yet or not. So this one, I'm pretty sure I've put the beacon there yesterday. But investigate is never a good name for something like that. That might be good to place hold something. What we got? What we got? We got Creepvine. Oh yes, there's Creepvine. Then there's the blood things here. Creepvine needs to go to the aquarium. Quartz goes in here. Then there's lead that goes in here. Ah, more titanium. We're all so organized. All gearing up for that big... submarine. That can go in here too. And then these blood bits and pieces. Did I have something like exotics? So should we put that there? Yeah, let's do that. That can go in here, and these guys as well. Deep shrooms. This is, what is this? Cyclops engine efficiency module. Yeah, don't quite need that yet. So cute, Nancy. Okay, Creepvine goes into the aquarium. What is that you're done with? Almost done with, Camilla? Is it the Aurora? I said this thing has a planter down here, doesn't it? Yes, use planter. And then in here I can just put that in, and then this should grow over time. So currently it's tiny, but eventually we're going to see it as a big green stalk just growing to the top of this thing here. So many peepers! Sand shark, gotcha. There's something that keeps coming up here that I'm supposed to scan, and I can't quite find it anymore. Oh, you! Oh, the Mesmer! Oh my god, this guy is a seriously creepy fish. Have you found him yet? Mesmer. This guy is crazy. When you find them out in the wild, they go and look at you funny, and you're kind of drawn to swimming to them, and then they bite you. It's creepy. Oh, that wreck. Oh, okay, I get that wreck. Gotcha. Oh my god, this is such a creepy guy, because he looks quite interesting, but if you see him, so he's peaceful now, but if you see him in the wild, you hear this computer voice that says you have this desire to swim closer, come closer, and it's really difficult to move away. Next thing you know, he bites you. It's creepy. Creepy, yes. He mesmerizes his subjects into coming close and then bites them. Mesmer. Creepy guy, that. Okay, a little bit of food and another message. Come on.
Playing partially translated broadcast.
Destroyed. Patrol. New targets unaccounted for. 1.
Target. What's he saying? Target unaccounted for. Right. Let's do it, Brian. I love it. Feed it to the Reaper. That's a great idea. That is a great idea. Well, I'm not satisfied with that message that we've received. Let's play another one. Oh no, we can't. Dang. Okay, that is that's unexpected. Sure, there's more messages that we should listen to. I think some of those beacons I'm going to go and switch off. For example, the wreck that we've just been to, where is it? Wreck 5. So we've been there, that's cool, we've done all that. But was it Officer U that was around life pod? There we go, life pod 2, 500 meters deep. And then there's also this one here. I think one of them, I'd like to literally dismantle the scanner room and bring it there and have a look what else is around there. Just because, you know, I'm kind of curious. So this one here, life pod 12, 250 meters. Where was that again? Oh yeah, sometimes it disables the beacons. So then you have to just go and do that. And then it should show it somewhere. Aha, there we go. Sunk to the ocean. Okay, so we need that, and we also need the Starbucks one, because that's where the scanner room is. So I'm just going to dismantle that and pick that up. Starbucks is here. Perfect. Let's do that. Starbucks and that, and then to get this going, I don't know if 250 meters deep is something that we can use a solar panel for, but just in case it is, let me go and pick that up as well. So for a solar panel we need 2 quartz, 2 titanium and 1 copper. And let's try it out, because it'll be easier to make a thermal plant or make a bioreactor. Actually, having said that, bioreactor is fairly easy. Let's do that. Wiring kit, 3 titanium and lubricant. Gotcha. No worries. So with the scanner room, we also need to make something that has power, and I think a bioreactor is just the easier way to do that. A wiring kit. Oh, forgot the thing. Forgot the ingredients for the wiring kit. And also, do we have lubricant in one of these? In one of these things here? No. Oh, what a shame. I thought we did. Lubricant? No. Dang. Gotta make some lubricant. Gotcha. Silver. Check it out. Lubricant. So make that. Wouldn't that be cool, Marcus? That would be really cool. Add me into the game. Oh, okay. Oh, that's how he got associated with them. I've seen him. I think his name appears in the credit as well. And I've seen a talk by one of the developers. He was German, actually. Forgot his name. And he was saying that during the early access period, him and I think it was Jacksepticeye, when they found him and he started streaming the game, they got huge number of sales because it was such an underground hit, and even though it was just early access, people really dig how he, I guess, presented the game. Yeah, so I heard that story about Jacksepticeye, so probably similar to Markiplier then, if he streamed that and it became a hit as a result. They want to say thanks, so I totally agree with that. Very cool if it works that way. That's part of today's marketing campaign. It's bizarre, isn't it? How these things work. So we only need one lubricant, so I'll go put this in here. That can go in there, and then we need 6 to make a big room. We dismantle the scanner room. This needs 3, that's 9, and then we need to make a hatch. Hatch is 2 and 1 quartz. Okay. Quartz check. So that's 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. And we'll just grab a couple more just because we can. And also because I'm partial to windows, I might go 1, 2, 3 pieces of glass. It's all the preparation, you know. Make some glass. All right, okay. Yeah, if you share the same interest, I can see why. I can see why. All right, so let's go grab our... Where's my Seamoth? Oh, here. Yeah, parked. Perfect. Let's go grab our Starbucks scanner room, go to life pod 2, make a new base there, like a temporary travel base, so to say.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
And then put that where that life pod is, and take it from there. And use that to investigate where other wrecks are. It's a great way to explore stuff.
All systems online.
Starbucks is here. And we have a beacon as well, so I'll be able to find where that is. Also very important. I don't want to dismantle the whole base, even though I suppose I could have just dismantled the biogenerator that doesn't need to remain at Starbucks. That's actually a good idea. Just bring enough for a base and a hatch, and then you just dismantle the whole scanner room and the bioreactor at the same time. Yeah, I'm quite surprised that Subnautica never gets boring. You can just spend hundreds of hours and it still remains intriguing and fun and chill and scary, and there's a little bit of busy work, but I think there's, unlike other games, I always find there's a point of annoyance somehow, and I don't really find that with Subnautica. There's a fascinating story, there's a fascinating, the great graphics. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Oh, can we bring all of these things with us? So there's a couple of modules.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That we need to take out here first. These are like a range upgrade, I think, and a speed upgrade. So take these out, and then this I could have just dismantled this, but then the base wouldn't have any power. So I'm treating myself to that. Dude, don't do that. Scanner room, goodbye. if I can carry it all. Right! Oh my! That is crazy when that happens. And few games can do that. That they really hook you in, that you think, hey, I just don't wanna stop just yet. Let's keep going. What is this? Another egg. That's cool. Okay, Starbucks, thanks. Now, Officer Yu. Where are you? Here. 1,500 meters, my god, that's quite the way. But, you know, we got the time. See if we investigate, if we find anything on the way. Yeah, so I haven't found the next depth module for the sea moth. So there's another one, depth module Mark III, and I think that's also a modification station job. And usually they require you to use the first one as an ingredient for the next one. And with that we can go so deep, but not quite deep enough to go to the end of the game. Ooh, okay. This is, what is this, gold? I think so. Exciting! Oh my god, he's here as well. He kind of teleports. This guy isn't actually a biological entity. This guy is part bio guy, part robot thing. And he teleports himself. And if you're caught in his radius, you get teleported as well. Which is creepy. And I think the alien race kind of put these guys here as sentinels, as guardians. Oh, hello. Island. Didn't expect you to be here. I should have a drink. Let's have a drink. Ah, perfect. Perfection. John keeps telling me the same story, Camilla, about Elden Ring. So he's hopelessly addicted to Elden Ring now. Like, I don't know how you're doing, Beard Goblin. If you're still here, are you still playing Elden Ring? Because John's hopelessly hooked as well. He says, oh, maybe another 10 minutes or so I'll go play, and then 2 hours later. Yes, that is how it goes. Mobile vehicle bay fragment. Well, we don't need it, but one less distracting piece of wreckage around here that things like the scanner room don't pick up. Yes, this is what we discovered yesterday, and I said let's investigate this with the scanner room, so I'm glad we're doing that. Oh, hello. What's happening here? That is something we can certainly take a look at. Moonpool fragment, oh yeah, also good. Not that we desperately need it. But the things I scan, they don't get picked up by the scanner room, so if I ask the scanner room to find wreck pieces, then these things would come up until I scan them. It might be worth moving the... That's certainly a big piece of wreckage here. And we have not discovered it before. This box is closed. So that is sweet. Do you know, this might even be the thing we're looking for. I say might be. Whoops. Amp eel. No, don't do that. Leave me alone, dude. Scanner room fragment. Okay, fine. That's, you know, not exactly what we want. What's in this box then here? Open data box. Lightweight, high capacity tank. Dude, stop doing that. Oh, I had that already? Gotcha. It looks like I had that already. This thing's massive. Wow. Giant bulb bush. Dude, stop chasing me with the teeth and stuff. It's massive. Centuries old. While it dominates the surrounding area, a complex root system below the surface connects it with other bulb bushes in the area. Nutrient flow within this network suggests the giant bulb has adapted to feed the weaker bushes and keep the forest healthy. Ooh, good. Let's, you know, let's keep it alive, I say. That's our sunken thing. That is the wreck. Let's just put a little... Let's just put a beacon here, because I don't think there is one yet. Beacon. Ding! Perfect. And call it, I suppose, Wreck 6. Let's do that. Wreck 6. There we go. Yeah, I haven't played in a while either. There comes a point in the game where I'm thinking, yeah, I think now I just need to put in a significant amount of hours. Dude, can you leave that alone? Yeah, I haven't played Elden Ring in a while either. Not enough hours in the day. And also not as... It's not, you know, it's not quite as... It's not my kind of game, really. Oh, do they? Okay. I think... Do I have my cutter with me? I don't have it. So I'm glad why we just marked that. I'll go back and get my laser cutter then. Or we make a new one. We'll see if we can do that. Yes, right. This here, this is an interesting one. This is the one we found today, wasn't it? Well, let's put the base kind of here. A bit of light. Huge spot like this. Let's see. We start maybe with a multi-purpose room. And that'll house the biogenerator. And next to that, we'll go and attach the scanner room. Which we're hoping is going to attach, I don't know, somehow. There we go, like, dude, don't be difficult. Fine, be difficult. I'm okay with you being there. Are you connecting now or not? No. Okay, good stuff. That is right. Take that thing away. Yeah, and that didn't work, right? Yes, I totally agree. I've explored as much as I can. Basically, as much as I'm kind of comfortable with. But now to explore further, I would need to significantly upgrade my character to whatever level, 50,000 or something. And while farming is an okay pastime, it's also getting a little annoying perhaps. There, that connects. And then, of course, there comes this other problem that when you're away from a game for a significant amount of time, you think, what was the story again? Maybe it's actually easier if I just start a new game. That also happens. All right, here we go.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Hey, no worries. Let's put a bioreactor puppy in here, right in the middle. There. This is exciting. We haven't got anything to put in it though, so yeah, that's a problem. Upgrades, pop those in here. Yes. Maybe just a bulb bush fragment. Will that work? That may work. Anything biological. Yes! Aha! Perfection.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
If we wanted to, we can even put a...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
put a moon pool on here, which it might be a little overkill. Yeah, but fascinating area. So I'm thinking maybe we'll put some windows in here, because I do like the windows, just so that I can look out. Yes. Is that good here? Yes. Volcano fire on the outside. That's just beautiful. Nice. Goody. Well, and as soon as we have enough power here, let's see a little map of the area. This here must be that cave that we've investigated already. And let's see what's around here. Creature wreck, data box, fragment. Those are the things that we're after. Heat area, limestone chunk, Reaper Leviathan. Oh my god, no, don't show us that. And wreck. So maybe fragment. You show us fragment. And we go out and hunt fragment. Like over there. Perfect. Doesn't quite show us how far away that is, but still. Indeed, you're right. You do lose the muscle memory. I totally agree. I totally agree. Also, fragments are inside of here. Oh, that looks interesting. Modification station. Okay, no worries. Power transmitter, also an interesting thing if you have never played with it. Power transmitter is kind of cool. Stasis Rifle fragment. Oh yeah, look at that.
New blueprint acquired.
We haven't looked at that yet. Stasis Rifle. That, yeah, we can probably pick those things up now. And this is not what we need now, no. There's our thing for the Cyclops that looks a little smaller. Oh, drillable lithium and all. Yeah, laser cutter. I just don't have the laser cutter. Oh, okay. Well, what have we got here? Cyclops bridge fragment. Oh, do we need that? Was that what we needed? The Cyclops!
New blueprint acquired.
Woo hoo hoo hoo! This is exciting! We can make the Cyclops! I'm totally gonna have a look for how to do that. Oh my, this is exciting times! Do we need to make the Cyclops? Oh my god, this is too cool. You have yours already. Awesome! Last piece of the puzzle. Cyclops bridge fragment. Oh, this is exciting. Let's go in here. Let's make ourselves a swivel chair. Sit in it and ponder the bridge fragments and all that. If we have the whole, maybe a command chair. No, I like the swivel chair. Office chair. Swivel chair. Swivel chair. Like this. Yes. Maybe even a table. Nah. Careful, it's freshly printed here. Oh my, this is exciting. Jeremy, yes, save now. There's no autosave in Subnautica. There's no autosave in Subnautica. Whew, my god, that was intense. I didn't think we were going to find it today. This is great. Stasis Rifle, what do we need for that? Computer chip, battery, magnetite, and titanium. This is kind of cool. You fire it at things like fish, and they basically hold still, and you can go swim up to them and pick them up. That's very cool. Right, yes, I fear that might be the same for me. Cyclops depth module, look at that. We've got Mark II and Mark III with kyanite. We haven't found that yet. Seamoth depth module Mark II, I have that. Oh, look at that! Seamoth depth module Mark III. I didn't know we had found that. That is cool. Because I think the plasteel ingot, We've got the rubies. I think the plasteel ingot, just out of curiosity, what is that again? Plasteel ingot is lithium, and also I can make that. So that is totally gonna happen. That is really exciting. Depth module Mark III for the Seamoth coming right up. I love it. That lets us go down to 900 meters. That's good. We're going to do that. Cyclops depth module. Kyanite, that's further off. Nickel, that's further off. Those are just the depth modules. How about the actual components for the Cyclops? So those three things we don't need to build. We just needed to find those. And this then, 3 plasteel ingots, 3 enameled glass, lubricant, advanced wiring kit, and 3 lead. Well, you know, there's an autosave mod, is there? Also available for PlayStation 5? Doubt it. Hey, it's only 12:30. I mean, you have all the stuff, so you can go build it. I say let's do that. That's oh my god, that is very cool. That is seriously cool. Oh my god, we have all that. I think it might just be a matter of hunting for enough material. So plasteel ingot, we have the lithium, we have the titanium, enameled glass. I think all I need then is 3 stalker teeth. That's the stuff I don't have. Lubricant I've just made. Advanced wiring kit, that's the wiring kit and some other bits and pieces. I think a CPU. Shall we do it? Let's do it! How exciting! Let's go do it! Kemi is building his, Camilla can build hers, Jay is going to build his as well. Alright, thank you everyone. We're going to go and come back to this, stop scanning, save some power, and we'll be back eventually. And this one was life pod 12. Life pod 12. Should we leave another beacon here? I mean, this is basically the one we can find this base by. It's just, will I remember that life pod 12 was what I needed? Listen, dude, stop doing that, okay? Because that's seriously uncool. I have a knife and stuff. Yeah, see? This is what you get for attacking unprovoked. Cyclops! Beacon, Jeremy reckons beacon. Just beacon. I might just make a beacon and call it scanner room, and then that can just be by the scanner room. How's that? Jeremy is right, you know, you gotta listen to the Jeremy. Unceremoniously chuck it here. Chuck it here. That's a good name for a game as well. I'll just call it Scanner. Perhaps. Does room fit? Yes, it does. Nice. Scanner room. Perfect. All right. Beacon. Thanks, Jeremy. Appreciate that. Wouldn't that be cool, Ascania? We'll put him in the bioreactor. We wouldn't even need the bioreactor. We just attach cables. He powers the whole scanner room all by himself. Seamoth, there. I can't wait to make 3 plasteel ingots and stuff. Where is my cloud base? Over here, maybe. Gilligan's base, Rec 6. Starbucks, cloud base. Let's take some of these beacons away because, you know, Rec 6 we're good with. Rec 6, no, we're not good with. We need to. Isn't that what we need to? Isn't that close by here? Oh, later. I don't even mind. We're making the sub. Rec 6. Gonski, the sub. Come on. Cloud base is good. We need that. Scanner room we currently don't need. And officer use thing we also don't need. Officer use 500 meter we're gonna worry about it later. Camera drone we don't need that. And this we've already found. Okay, good. Submarine! Here we come. The Java Shack, exactly. So with the submarine, that, with all its depth module upgrades, that we'll be able to bring that all the way to Chernobyl and then go deeper from there and explore all the creepy Lost River. That's going to be a huge part of the game, a huge, scary, dark part of the game, where it really isn't easy to go up to the surface anymore. It's, you know, it'll be interesting. Oh! And the cool thing is he doesn't attack the camera, does he? They don't perceive that as a threat. So you can get really up close and don't worry about oxygen, stuff like that. So yeah, that's a very cool idea about the scanner room. I do like the scanner room. It took me a while to understand the concept, but it's fairly easy to build, especially if you have it once. You don't need it. You don't need it on every base, but you can just go and just bring it to other places and explore other areas. It's much, much easier to find resources that way and wreck parts and stuff. It's very, very cool. Woohoo! I like doing this. This is very cool. Stalker, guys, just while I have you, are there any stalker teeth around here that you could give me? Let me have some. We need 3. That's really the one thing holding us back. I think we should have enough titanium. We may also pick up some of this. I have a feeling we need more of that as well. There's a CPU involved somewhere. At least one, if not more. CPUs, you know, they're used everywhere. Dude, not my Seamoth. Dude, get away from the Seamoth! Terrible! They like picking these things up, right? I like to... Didn't he drop some metal here a minute ago? Yeah, like that. Perfect. And then if I give him that, he usually drops teeth. Like... Pick that up. There we go. Thank you. That's one. We need a couple more, dude. Well, yeah, there you are. Hey there, buddy. Have that. It's another friend of his. Dude. Have some of this. I need more of your teeth. Yeah, like those. Give me your teeth, man. Sometimes they're just on the floor, so you can also just find them. I was gonna pick that up, dude. I was gonna pick that up. Oh, hello. You're super evil. And then he eats the other fish as well. Creepy. Is this one? Yeah, that's one. Can't believe I've never scanned this. There might just be another one lurking around here for us. Like here. Haha. Perfect. We have everything. And maybe I'll pick that up as well. While I'm here. Ha! We have them all. We have them all. So I think that means we can just go. I think we have all the ingredients now to just start building the submarine. Oh my god, how exciting is that? J Submarine. We should think of a name. What are we gonna call it? The submarine. Starbase maybe? Something like that. Yeah, I don't really want to fight them either. Fighting them is dangerous. Hiya! Oh my. And this thing will... Does this make... No, it doesn't. I think there's another such station that's actually on the submarine. I think that's how that works. Well, might as well start making some plasteel ingots here. Titanium ingots, so we need 3 of those, right? I think that's what we needed. 3 of these. Ha! Ah, there we go. Creepvine. Doesn't that look pretty? It's difficult though. It's difficult. There is so this is creepvine, and then there's something that looks very similar. I think that's blood kelp. But people often refer to this just as kelp. I think that's what it would be called in colloquial speech. I might even make a brand new locker for all the sub parts. Or we could just utilize the uraninite locker for that. No, I think I'm gonna make a brand new locker for this. Just for this, you know, because that's the kind of guy I am. No, not with that. With this here. There. J's sub locker. This we call the sub. TM. And it'll be red. I like it. So let's make these plasteel ingots first. I think we needed 3, right? Is that what we needed? 3 plasteel ingots. Let's start with that. So that requires an awful lot of titanium. I think 8, 4, or 10, is it? That's 1. That's 2. And then it also needs lithium, but I forgot how much. So I'll just pick up, a handful here. Oh, this is exciting. Let's make the sub. Let's make the sub. Uraninite, that's the name of the sub, is it? No. I understand you. We're gonna... Yeah, I understand. New locker, Kemi. We totally get organized. Super important. Getting organized. Turn all that into this. That's perfect. 3rd titanium ingot. Yeah, that should take care of a lot of inventory. Now, plasteel ingot. Oh, 2 lithium. So, 1. And all on solar power. So essentially we're making a green sub, which is really cool. Camilla gets to name the Cyclops. Okay, I'm up for that. Camilla gets to name the Cyclops. And if you have multiple suggestions, Camilla, we can turn it into a vote. How's that? Camilla gets to name the Cyclops. Anyone gets to name the Cyclops. Anyone throw suggestions out there. But yes, Camilla, let me know what you think. These are those, right? We have totally got 3 plasteel ingots. Check. Now, enameled glass. That requires glass and enameling equipment and a bit of lead as well. So these guys go in here, 1, 2, 3. Then we have lead, 1 in here. That is 1, 2, 3 glass. And I think it also required 2 more lead, just so that I don't forget. And that goes in here. And these guys are turned into glass. The J-Lo submarine. I like it. I like it. You got something there. Do you know, we did that last time. I think last time we painted the submarine yellow, and it was something along the lines of the yellow submarine. I don't know what we called it back then. I think the Seamoth was called Apollo. I don't remember what we called the submarine. Thankfully Nate isn't here. I say that in the nicest possible way. Otherwise it would be some kind of turd reference, the submarine. I'm sure it would be. And we need to make an advanced wiring kit. So that's 2 gold, a computer chip and a wiring kit. Let's start with that. Wiring kit and 2 gold. Subpar. That is a great name. The Subpar. 3 of those. That is a very good name. The Subpar. That's the wiring kit. And then we need to have some gold here as well. Oh, actually there's some more in the overflow gold locker, right? No, that's copper. Damn, I'm sure that was involved somehow as well. Was it here? Was that the overflow gold locker? Yes, look at that.
Calorie intake recommended.
Calories? I haven't got time to eat. We have a coffee and some crisps. Yeah, that'll do you good. This is what real engineers do. This is what they eat when they work tirelessly. They don't have time for petty things like, you know, stuff like that. Like real engineers. USS Substandard. That is a great idea. The Substandard. Ghost Knife of Callisto. That might be too long, but certainly Callisto, that'd be good, because that's also a Saturn moon, I believe. Jupiter moon, Saturn moon, far out there, that's all I can tell you. Oh, 2 gold, of course, 2 gold, right. Copper wire, I knew there was copper wire involved somewhere. Computer chip, check. Sub-lieutenant. Do we have a bathroom? We don't, do we? I don't think we even have a bathroom on board the USS Substandard or the Callisto. Plasteel ingot, check. Enameled glass, check. Lubricant, yes, we have it. Advanced wiring kit, that's what we need to make. Because that is, we don't have that, right? We've just made we've made this and that, and now we need to make the advanced wiring kit with vast amounts of CPU power, hopefully. Requires 2 pieces of gold. See, precious metals. That's where all the stuff is in. Precious metals. Advanced wiring kit. Oh my god, I'm super excited. Oh, just the torpedo tube. Yes, good point. We'll use that instead. Hey, this is seriously awesome. I'm gonna go and eat. Cousin, let's eat like cousins. And I will drink as well. Oh my, and then we're gonna go build a submarine! Is this exciting or what? My god, this is exciting. Yes. Very good. We should put him in here and then just throw that away somehow. So, the submarine. Right, so my goodness, that is just a submarine. Plus steel ingot, 3 lead, enameled glass lubricant. My God! It's the Markiplier remix. Oops, I meant to jump over that. Oh, it's the table that's in the way. Gotcha. The sub. So we have this and that and this. And I think the only thing that's not in our possession is the lubricant. Here it is. This one's a Cyclops efficiency module. That we can literally just go and take with us as well, because that, I think, will work just the moment we put it out there. Where is this thing? Somewhere at the top here, isn't it? The mobile vehicle bay. Let's go build the thing. There it is. I knew it was around here somewhere. Funny how this little thing with an unreplaceable power source can just go and create that huge submarine. Oh my God, are you ready for this, guys? This is going to be super exciting. Yes, the suppression system is cool. So the sub is gonna, it kind of breaks a little bit like a base does, but also it can catch fire. And if you have that fire suppression system, it puts out the fires automatically. If you don't have that, you need to use fire extinguishers and find where it burns. So it's a whole new mini game.
The Cyclops is designed to be operated by a 3-person crew. Only experienced helmspeople should attempt to pilot this vehicle solo.
We can do it. We have a crew of 12 right now, so we're going to be good. Careful. Don't just chuck it in the water. Place it gently. Wow. That is not the end of our mobile vehicle bay, by the way. We may have to move it. It might be okay here. Here it is. Shiny new sub smell, everyone. Look at that. Is this cool or what? A submarine with the helm and stuff. This is where we can go in. Oh, this is a dream come true. This here is where we can put the, I think the prawn suit in. So we can take that with us. I thought there was another entrance somewhere, but it's been a while since I've played it. I thought there was one at the top here somewhere. Like here. I might be making that up. I don't remember. Let's go on board. This thing is rad. And if you look at the size of it and you think, well, how's this thing going to maneuver? Yeah, like a jumbo jet. It isn't easy. I can tell you that.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Integrated lockers. Room for more lockers. Seriously exciting stuff. Oh yeah, this is where I think we can dock the Seamoth here as well. I don't quite recall. This is just the the lower portion. This is, we can put lockers on the walls here. It is just so cool. And you can take it and load it up with stuff you find. This is the engine room. The HMS Sea Cow, that's the one. Sink your boat before first use. I'm all up for it. This is a special fabricator here that lets us make stuff. So those things are sub-specific. They're made from this thing here. So the depth module plus steel ingot and 3 rubies. We have that already. That's cool. And then I think the other ones, they're made at the modification station. Energy efficiency module. We have that already. Shield generator. Polyaniline. Advanced wiring kit. Oh, that could be good. If the Leviathan is about to bite us, we can just press a button and it goes bzzzt. What else we got here? Sonar upgrade. Oh, that is nice. Magnetite, we have that already. Cyclops fire suppression. Yeah, so crystalline sulfur. That is... I don't think we're going to find that for quite some time. Nickel we will. But the crystalline sulfur, that's further down. Decoy tube upgrade. I don't think I've ever built that. And thermal reactor module. That's going to come in handy. If we're in hotter areas, we can charge up the power cells. So there used to be this has got 6 power cells here, currently all charged up, and there's 3 on the other side here. Oh, amazing! This is where the decoy launchers are being launched from. There's a fire extinguisher here. Make note of its position. These are the other power cells here. This is where the upgrades go in. And the thing is, I'll put that in here. Equip. Perfect. Energy efficiency now 300%. Way better. You can put a power cell charger on board this thing. So you can just use your thing here and just construct anything and put it on the walls here if you want. Like, you know, put a locker here. Not the best position, but it is possible. So you can do that and then use a locker. And just like that, you can also put a battery charger or power cell charger here. There used to be a bug in the early version of the game that used to just you could put a power cell charger literally here. While these things decharge, these things charge up and you just never run out of power. But of course, they circumvented that. So now if you put a battery charger on board here, these things, there's still loss of energy. So these decharge as much as they charge up, and that's not good. So doors. Oh, we got the Cyclops. And this here, no vehicle docked. So yeah, we'll be able to explore and stuff. And just go back to our mobile base. Oh, amazing stuff. Yes, what's with all these electronics here? Sebastian, how's it going? Meet the new sub. Got fire extinguishers here. It's got all funky controls. Oh, exterior floodlights. And interior lights. In case we want to go to, you know, battle mode. Oh, fantastic. Light mode and dark mode. What is this? Submarine name. Oh yes, yeah. Name and color. We can all do that from here. That's very cool. My God. I'm super chuffed. I don't even want to take it out for a ride yet. I would like to... Oh, this is another... This we can disembark here. But can't we just disembark somewhere else as well? Somehow. Like this? I thought we could get out a different way. Maybe we can't. I don't recall. I can't even go down anymore. There we go. And these things, it's advisable to close. Just in case there's a problem with the sub. Oh, how exciting. Save, yes, good point. I'm gonna go to... I'll save it now. I'm gonna go to down here and see if I can, just even before I take the sub out, see if I can build any of these upgrades here. Like the first one, I think we have enough oomph for, but the second one, that probably needs the modification station. What was it again that we needed here? Cyclops depth module, plus steel ingot and 3 rubies. Hey, we can make that happen. Rubies are here. And a plus steel ingot, well, we've got so much... We've got so much practice in making plasteel ingots. Whoop, that we could just make them without even looking up the ingredients. Oh, good stuff. We have all that lithium. Haha. Yeah, best put all the upgrades in before we even get going here. I thought there was, Jeremy. Yes, I thought there was. I wasn't quite sure where that was. A bioreactor to the sustainable energy supply. I like it. I like it. Well, what we need to do is pretty much immediately put these planters in place so that we can go and eat while we're out and about. We can eat and drink. And the rubies. And of course that all happens on the sub. I might just bring it down a notch so that we're closer to the base here. Before we go and essentially put a fabricator on the sub as well. That is another huge operation here before we set sail. Okay, see if I can remember the controls here. Engine offline. 500 meters, that's not bad.
Engine powering up.
Daniel, how's it going? First time we're taking the USS Subpar out. I don't really remember how to do it. Oh yeah, there's a camera here. Oh my god, it's driving already. There's a different camera. Do we? I didn't want to. No, don't move forward. Oh my god, how do I even do this? Is there something like depth control? Don't actually slow at all. I'm thinking.
Engine powering down.
How do we control the depth again?
Rig for silent running.
We're okay without silent running right now. Depth control. I'm sure it's somewhere. I have no idea where. Oh, we're not actually moving. It's the guy that's moving past us. Whew. Was it here somewhere? No, that wasn't it.
Engine powering up.
How do we go up and down? Do I control it with this? Oh yeah, just with the regular keys. Like as if it was a sea moth. It just, it isn't. Yeah, right next to the moon pool. Perfect.
Engine powering down.
Can I go up and down when the engine is not on? No, that does not work. Of course not. That makes sense. Okay, switch the external lighting off because that's creepy. And the thing is upstairs, isn't it? Yes. My god, I'm so excited. Mobile base. Alright, let's put this first upgrade in place here. Cyclops Depth Module Mark 1. Alright. Shoot the big guy. Spacebar and C. Oh yeah, I'm playing with a controller. Those controls don't mean anything to me, I'm afraid, Daniel. But thank you. That is very helpful for keyboard players. It's funny, isn't it, how you get used to a certain type of control mechanism and then you can't imagine anything else anymore. Like, I have a feeling if I had started playing games with a mouse and keyboard, I'd probably be very much attached to that. Sea moth, prawn suit, Cyclops. There we go. So we can't get the second one yet. It would require another plasteel ingot. That's cool, but also 3 nickel ore. And I don't really know where to find nickel at the moment. I don't think I've found nickel yet. Ha! Reefback Leviathan. That's him. Yes. Do you know it is because you when you stop the sub, it still carries on for a while, so it does require practice and also looking through the cameras and looking at the sonar thing, and my goodness. Sometimes you can even find things on top of him. If you go and swim on top of him, there's like things you can break, and then you find like copper and stuff like that inside him, like inside these things. Yeah, I might go and pick some of these things up, not just for eating, you see. It's also for, like, some of them I can eat, but it's also for growing plants on the sub. think that can go in here. Lithium. Also the table coral bits and pieces, they can go in here. I'm gonna need some more titanium. I think that, and also while I'm stocking things up, I think having a fabricator on board the sub is going to be really, really helpful. How do we make that again? That's titanium, gold, and table coral sample. Ha! No worries. Gold, titanium, table coral sample. Haha. As in here. Ha! Perfect. Parked it in a perfect spot. This.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Yes. I wonder where to put it. I'm thinking traditionally I've used this as kind of the food area here. I might just do that again. Before I don't think I have that large planter yet, but I have the smaller ones here, these ones here. So they don't really get in the way. All too much. The 3 is good, and then I can put these guys in here, and that'll just go and keep me. Whoops! I accidentally ate that. I didn't mean to do that. And maybe another 3 here, because I know sometimes we might get hungry, and they're also good for hydration and all. Oh, I don't have it. Okay, cool, fine. And then maybe the fabricator perhaps here, I'm thinking. Turning more titanium. No worries. Plants have feelings too. You're so right. You're so right. I'll see what we can come up with. I'm growing them for food, you know. That's just terrible. Oh, look at how much titanium we've been using. It's all those ingots, you know. Because we also need to make a coffee machine. Naturally. Coffee machine and plants. So, fabricator, check. So space is of the issue. I can't just, you know, do this because it looks nice. I'm going to have to really have to think about this. But what we need to have here, basically in the cockpit, is the coffee machine. Yes.
You look like you could use some coffee.
I do, don't I? Could even go as far as putting 2 coffee machines here. Is that decadent?
You look like
I mean, I am the captain. Can we put another one here? Yeah, we can. Oh, nice. Make it 4 coffee machines. Well, in that case, maybe I'll move those ones over to the right a little bit, or are we okay with this?
you look like you could use some coffee.
Yes. Yeah, we're good with this.
You look like you could use some coffee.
Because, you know, that's our hydration sorted, essentially, here. Since there are no penalties for caffeine overindulgence. Nice. And then we have the other planter here, like this guy. Perfect. I'm running out of this again. That's crazy. Okay. Well, more titanium. Looks like we're gonna have to go on a hunt for more titanium. Maybe even with our prawn suit. Can see if we can. I know we can dock the prawn suit. I don't know if we can dock the sea moth. We could try it out, you know. I think it's either vehicle. I think. That would be good, wouldn't it?
All systems online.
Okay, let's see. Yes! It works, look at that. Woohoo! It's essentially got that integrated moon pool. And check it out. It puts me out here immediately. Oh, energy fully charged. So it actually charges up this thing. Man, this is just beautiful. But the prawn suit will also fit in there, so it's just like the moon pool, but mobile. Is that fun or what? This is just so cool. So with that, we can go and explore places. And we can probably get rid of this locker now. There. That'll be some titanium. Oh, I accidentally climbed the... That's not what I meant to do. There's more titanium! Oh, thank God for that. That we can literally process on here. I should actually... Hang on. There's something else I need. And that is more of the plants, I suppose, if I go and make... Ah, see, I didn't mean to do that. You need to keep growing here. There. Aha! True, like for finding places and then mining stuff. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Yeah, let's put the prawn suit in here. Ah, plants are growing already. I love it. And then there's one more guy over here. Seriously? Oh yeah, because these are... Everything works! Is that cool or what? For a change. Shame we can't put a water machine on here. That would be nice. Ah, now this is going to be a home away from home. Whoops. I feel like I'm slipping here. That goes in here, and that goes in there too. Perfect! And then this we use for hydration. That is great! Isn't nature fascinating? Yes. Okay, so let's go and not take this guy out. We're going to take our prawn suit out instead.
All systems online.
Oh, do you know, speaking of upgrades, I also want to upgrade this guy here. So before we set sail with our submarine, I think... Was this a thing? No, it wasn't. This was the modification station again. That is a thing that lets us upgrade this guy from 500 to 900 meters. So let me take that out. Crush depth is now 200 meters again. Nature is fascinating. I totally agree. And then we find our way through the labyrinth that is Jay's terribly designed base. Over here, what does this say? Modification station. You say Seamoth Depth Module Mark III plus steel ingot and ruby. We can do that. We can totally do that. Plus steel ingot and ruby. Plus steel ingot. That was lithium related again. Like so. And then we need 4 more pieces of titanium. Which happens to be one of these. And because I'm sure we need more, we'll go and grab yet another one. Oh, and rubies, right? Rubies. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. I like it. I like it. Oh, we're getting places. We're going places. proper gardening with proper roses. I love it. Julia likes a bit of gardening. She does it on the balcony every once in a while. Not frequently, but every once in a while she really gets that taste for must do something in the garden. We used to have a little garden in Birmingham, but not anymore. That was always fun. I always liked the barbecues in the garden and sitting out in the garden. That little piece of privacy there. The 3D Megaverse is here. How you doing, buddy? Very good to see you, John. We have just built an exciting submarine. Here it is. It hasn't got a color yet. It hasn't got a name yet. I believe possible candidates were the USS Subpar, or if that doesn't fit, maybe just the Subpar, or the Callisto. Callisto might fit. Super nice to see you. I'm just about to put this guy here, which I think there might also be goodies in this back here. Yeah, look at that. Oh my. A ton of stuff that we can probably use for things, including this jelly ray egg. Yuck. We should just put that in the aquarium and let it hatch. And then we'll go and attach the Prawn Suit Mark III, as seen in the poster, onto our submarine. Yeah, let's hatch more things. Hello there, guys. Oh yeah, Bone Shark. It's getting crowded in here, isn't it? Mesmer. Tons of peepers. Might have to give you guys a larger space. Just make it another story high, I'm thinking. You know, just build one thing at the top and just make it larger. Put windows on the outside. It's going to be beautiful. And maybe next time. Here it is. Here it is.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
So, where's the sub again? Here. I remember this was a little tricky to pick the correct spot here. Like, hiya. Dang! Yeah, I frequently had fun with that.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Woohoo!
All systems online.
Great! Oh, these guys are flourishing. Now, can I access the prawn storage here somehow? Through this. Was that through here? How did I do that? Storage, yeah, there we go. Just click on that and then you access the storage. Haha! I knew it. And these were the upgrades. Yes, indeed. Tons of storage compartments. Hull reinforcement. Yeah. Good. Good. My god. I think the day wouldn't be complete without us taking this guy out for a little drive. Not that I know exactly where. But maybe we'll just drive, huh? Just to see if the principle actually works. Oh, do I have the depth module Mark III? Well, I should put that really into the... I should put that into the Seamoth, where it belongs. Just empty that. Put this downstairs into some of these lockers here. And we're going to go and expand those greatly. These are a little slim. Whoops. For now, let's put that in here. Got a drink. Always good to put a few coffees on while you do other stuff. There we go. I did not, Kemi. I did not even take off. No, I'm still organizing things, but I'm about to. Oh yes, some coffee. I thought I made that. I just didn't get a chance to drink it yet. Yes, nice. Yeah, I'm about to head off. I'm not entirely sure where, which direction, but you know, anywhere will do. Anywhere where there's mineable stuff, I'm thinking. This will sort out later. As for now, I'll just ditch it anywhere. There. Perfection. The depth module, I'm going to go and put that into my little sea moth. And then we'll set sail. Gee, still at the coffee, absolutely. I think I made a lot and then I forgot to drink it. Okay, no, that's the storage module. There's more coffee in here, good stuff. Okay, the upgrades there. So we put that into here and then crush depth 900 meters. Oh yes, I love it. Just curious, do we have something similar? I could just go and check it at the modification station. Do we have the Prawn Suit depth module? Ah, we need kyanite for that. Yeah, we don't have that yet. Titanium, lithium, no problem, but kyanite, not yet. You're the crew, Nancy. You're the crew. We're all on board the submarine. That is the crew. Like the robot said, you know, we can't maneuver this by ourselves. We need crew for this. All right. Utmost concentration as we take our USS, we're not quite sure what it's going to be called, out for a trip. So internal lighting off. Makes it all spooky. Close this. Just in case. This is exciting, isn't it? You do the cleaning job, I like it. Okay, fine.
Engine powering up.
92% power left. Well, that's kind of cool.
Ahead standard.
When we say ahead, are we going? Like ahead as in this direction that I don't actually know what it is?
Flagged emergency speed.
Oh, that's emergency speed. Okay. Are we actually moving now? I don't exactly see us moving, to be really honest. Because we're not really making speed here, are we? Oh, I see. I need to push the stick.
Excessive noise.
I see. So it controls just like the regular things.
Overheat.
Oh yes, engine overheat. Gotcha. So best to just use this
Standard.
if we don't need to do the escape thing. My God, perfect. We're driving. I mean, swimming. Ah, yes, you steer it like the sea moth. It's just bigger and less maneuverable. And there's also reefs here, so that'll be bad, I guess. I'm taking. Shame we don't see the direction we're actually going. I mean, like the northwest, southeast, that sort of thing. Wow. Oh, this is the radar thing. Do we have radar on board? This is something... Oh, it's rig for silent running. Okay.
Silent running.
I think the noise attracts enemies, so it's best to, you know, not do that, I think. I don't know if it has an impact on the engine speed. That's a reef back here. That's not an island, that's just a reef back. Fascinating! Jim, we can park this thing in the moon pool by this, you know, crazy station there. Yeah, I'd really like to see some more things here. It's like how deep I am and stuff while I'm looking through the camera, but I guess you can't have everything. How deep can we go here? Different camera. Oh yes, there we go. Ooh! Have we not found this yet? No, we have. We have, it's all good. It's all good. Screw cam. Oh, there's something we can mine. Let's do that. I think it was lead. Don't think we need that necessarily, but just as a test run.
Engine powering down.
Fantastic! And it's all red. I think the red is the silent running thing. Wouldn't be complete without a couple of coffees here. We did not baptize the Cyclops yet, no. Alright, where did I find the thing? This here. Now we need to do that. Maybe we'll do that next time. Baptize it. There! Lead! PB insulates against radiation. Oh, now we just explore stuff. Get huge amounts of materials while we're in the process. Including crazy things. 900 meters. That is quite cool. I think with that and the depth upgrade for the sea moth, I think we can probably make it to the place with kyanite. I don't remember where that is. We will just find it in the Lost River. Yeah, that's where kyanite is. I don't remember where nickel is. It's one of those things you just find at one point and you go, oh, nickel. Great. Ah, man. My day is complete. That is not a good idea to go down there because we might never get back up. We might never get back up. Oh, actually, we do need a ton of quartz, don't we? If we wanted to extend that aquarium one level and put a vast amount of glass around there. Maybe we should do that. Find the priest and bless the ocean. But what are we going to call it? Save a jump. Yes, good point. Maybe I need to do a little poll here because we have these two really cool names to choose from. What shall we christen the sub? So Camilla's suggestion was Callisto, I believe, and Brian's suggestion was the subpar. I like either of them, but you make the final choice. I don't really mind. Camilla knows the name. You decide. The USS Callisto or the USS Subpar. That'll be the final act for the day. Actually, maybe extend the aquarium. Perhaps. Perhaps. I think we have enough. We could do with a bit of lithium, actually. If we find lithium, that'd be good. What's this? That's the lead. Yeah, we don't really need that. Ah! All of a sudden. Oh, hey there! Unopened wreck that we should have opened a long time ago. I didn't bring my laser tool, did I? Dang! Okay, no problem. We'll go back and grab it now. This is also good to drill. This we found already. Fantastic, more stuff to explore. 78% say the subpar. The substandard. Okay, substandard versus subpar. I don't think I can amend the poll. But hey, we can have another poll. Thought this was maybe crystalline sulfur, but it totally isn't. Oh, that's what the icon looks like for the submarine now. Excellent. It looks like a piece of wreckage itself, doesn't it? I might just go and swim home, and it's only around the corner here. Gilligan's base and the sea moth. I might just go switch a couple of these off here. And get my soldering iron here. Gilligan's base we don't need to see, and we don't need to see the sea moth at the moment either. It's just a quick hop and a skip here. The submit, also clever. The substandard is actually even funnier than subpar, I have to say. Well, we'll do another poll. Subpar versus substandard. The subscribe. Oh, that's a good idea. The subscribe. Interestingly, YouTube thought that was a blocked word. That's interesting, isn't it? I can see it now. People coming to all kinds of channels. The first thing that says, "Can I have a shout out and please subscribe to my channel?" I'm sorry, who are you? It happens. Sub D is good as well. So the subdivision, very good. Very good. Whoops. Okay, laser cutter. For crying out loud. Where is it? I don't even know where it is. Where do we have the laser cutter if it's not in here? Ah, table coral sample, just in case we... coral tube sample even. That is bizarre. Where did I put it? Could be at Starbucks. Or any of these places. Could it be here? No. It totally isn't. I might just make another one. Oh, could it be in the sea moth itself? Is that possible? Might put it in the sea moth storage. That is this way. Possible. Can you imagine it's actually on the submarine already? Did I put that in here? No. Dang! Well, how much is the laser cutter going for these days? Might just make another one. Like a tool. Tool. Stasis Rifle, that's going to be a nice tool to play with. Oh, 2 diamond. Oh, expensive. Battery. Cave sulfur. Titanium. Man. The sub caffeinated. Because it's a sub, exactly. So okay, we're thinking perhaps the ancient sub. So okay, I'm thinking we're calling the submarine sub, and then something subpar, substandard, subdivision. Those were actually good. Ignore the poll. We're definitely settled on something starting with sub, but is it going to be subpar, substandard, or the subdivision? I like those choices. Very good. Keep them coming. If there's anything else, the sub-caffeinate is also very, very cool. I'm not sure if it'll go, if it'll fit. The sub-aru, the sub-astion, very clever. I love it. Or the subscribe. My God. Or something completely different. We have a little bit of time. I don't know where the laser cutter is. That's just rude, isn't it? I'm not going to build another one. I'm going to keep those diamonds close to my chest, you know? How many do we have? Can we afford? Well, we have enough. We could just make another one. Should we make another one? Let's make another one. I don't know where that other tool is now. What was it again? Something about a battery, I think. Battery, I think we'll exchange some batteries here also while we're at it. This guy needs a brand new one. This guy needs a brand new one. And then this guy could do with a new one. And then the scanner, he's been working overtime as well. To be super energy efficient, we'll put that battery on charge and this one and that one. And this we'll use for the new laser cutter. Tools, laser cutter, propulsion cannon, cave sulfur and titanium, of course. Gotcha. No worries. Cave sulfur, was that in here? Or was it in here? Exotics. Cave sulfur, haha. Cave sulfur and a bit of the old titanium action. There's also more titanium in here. I might just go and pop that in here. There. Right, new laser cutter has been organized, created, and I really don't know where the other one is. We don't even want to know. I see this is a big division now between the choices. So we have subpar is not going to happen. Substandard versus subdivision. It looks like subdivision 1 so far. I do like that as well. The subdivision. The USS subdivision. Is that a good name? I mean, there's so many other things we can... Sub commander. Dang. The USS Decaf. Maybe I've dropped it somewhere, Camilla, possibly. Hey, I'm happy that I have another one. With that, we're so totally gonna laser open doors just as soon as we find where that little mini wreck is. The decaf is healthier, that is true. Half calf, third calf, all these good things. Ooh, what's this? Is this lithium? Is it lithium? My goodness, really? Wow. We could probably do with mining that on our way back. Maybe we can do that. Maybe we can do it. Oh, more quartz! Yes! Man, I see the game world with completely different eyes. How can we park the sub and how can we mine the resource? That is how I'm looking at it now. Hours of fun. The USS Unsinkable. Now that would be great. I would love that, Jeremy. Oh, this is more lithium here. This is perfect. This is totally where we need to go. Okay, let's remember that. And where was that that wreck here? There it is. Hey, perfect. Should we
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Quick breather here. And also laser cutter. Laser cutter this. This is so much fun playing this with you. I'm having a ton of fun. I don't want to go, really. But we can't play all day. I'll turn into one of those people that's online 12 hours a day. Otherwise... Wait, what's so bad about that, huh? kick that open. What's this? Cyclops fire suppression system. Oh, nice. I think we have that already, don't we? Yeah, we do. Okay, no worries. Hey, not bad. Microscope non-functional. Yeah, we need those non-functional things. Very important. Super important stuff. Anything that's non-functional, we need to pick up. Lightstick fragment. I think we have that already as well. Lightstick is a good thing. That's it, huh? Sample flask. I think that's it. Why not? Yeah, exactly. Those are billable hours, exactly. Billable to which company though? My company. Dang. The hours of work I didn't get done. Now, was there this massive pile of lithium around here somewhere? We have totally seen it. I just don't remember where. Some billable hours. I like it, yes. Back of this, like here. So yes, there it is. Haha. Because lithium, it just makes bases stronger, you know? It's like giggle cream. It makes desserts funny. Oh, is that your day job? The web developer? What you web develop? Are you a designer as well? A designer of websites? Make things look pretty with CSS and stuff? If so, do get in touch. Let's exchange things, ideas and stuff. I know the technical side. I'm a really, really bad designer, so... Lithium, yes! 12 hours of intensive integration testing. Those are billable hours. Certainly billable hours. PHP, alright. It rules, doesn't it? Wow. Tons of fun. Hours of fun mining resources. Okay, I'm gonna go and turn this thing around. Christen the sub into, what did we decide now? The subdivision? Nirvana. It'll be the subdivision. The USS subdivision might not fit. This is easy to get in and out of now, isn't it? I'm thinking. Dude, open up already. It doesn't open up. Dang, I'm locked out. Yes, that is problematic at times. So we need to maybe bring it up a little.
Emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Is it? Why is that? Man, we're dead in the water, aren't we? This is bad. How come there's no more power for us? This is really bad. Are they all empty? Man, this is just, that's ridiculous. All power cells are empty. What did I leave on then here? Did I leave the engine running? Did that cause that must have caused power loss. I can't. Coffee machines are out of order. Dang. I left the lights on, just like in a car. These are just a little bit more powerful. No wonder this isn't working the way I expected it. Crazy. Okay, I'm gonna go hop in here, take a breather, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom actually, be right back. And then we're going to go and exchange these power cells for the ones in the sub. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Hey there. Camilla, I just caught this while I was on my way out. I can't build a power cell charger because what am I going to charge it up with? So I think we're going to go and just grab these power cells here. Well, one at least. Unload, like so. And then we can go and put... Thankfully this still works. I mean, can you imagine that doesn't work? That would be terrible. Like so. And then we go and pick... Well...
Vital signs stabilizing.
Thankfully the plants work without electricity. That is nice. And then this here, we'll just go and put that in there. And... That's not enough! Oh, come on! You're kidding me, seriously! We're dead in the water! That isn't enough? So we can't run on one power cell? The lift music was totally missing, yes. Next time I'll put it on. Good point. I think I could just do this. I think like that, and then just do that. Yes, there we go. That would have been the right holding music, wouldn't it? Next time. Dive below the ocean floor. Oh my god, really? That's the next thing? Back to game, yes. Phew. Well, I'm a little bit puzzled by this. No, we do have oxygen. We do have oxygen. Everything's good. It's just that the lights are off. I still don't really know what exactly didn't work. I'm still puzzled by that. So oxygen's working. That means this should also now be working, right? Yeah, there we go. Haha.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Good. All systems online. Let's make some coffee. Maybe I just made too much coffee. Could that be it? Yes, what was it that took up so much?
Engine powering up.
Was it the silent running thing?
Rig for silent running.
I bet it wasn't. 15%, hey, that is not a lot. And we need to go and turn, I think, around. We do have that second power cell as well, which I should take out of the what's it called here, out of the thing. Because if I don't, this one power cell here charges up the one remaining one in here, so that isn't good. Can I do that? No. Dang. I don't know how to take this out of here. I don't think I can. Well, we'll see if we can get home on like 14% power. We can do it. We can do it. We get home, then we christen the sub. It must be all the coffee machines. They use up more energy than I thought they would. Whoops. This looks exciting. A little sonar thing here, that's cool. I think that's actually a sonar module that you can get that shows you like a better map of the surrounding area. I think. Do you know, you can, but I don't think I have that recipe yet. Kemi is right, there is a way to use ion cubes to make batteries as well as power cells 6 times more efficient than they currently are. But of course, that requires recipes. And I don't think we found them yet. But I think if we look at the park it next to an entrance here, like over here. If we do next time, we're going to go and have a look at where Turd Nobel is essentially. We're going to go and investigate that.
Engine powering down.
There we go. And we're still at 14%, so I still don't really know what sucked this thing dry. Was it really the lights? I can't imagine. Maybe it was. Must have been the lights. Outside floodlights. That can be switched off. That's all off. Yeah, it's all off. I'm going to bring 2 of these power cells with me here, like these empty ones here. Take those out and we could literally go from here directly into the moon pool. That would be really cool as well. We should do that. That would mean we can literally do it dry. If only our sea moth wasn't there. Yeah, this is where we need that second moon pool now, isn't it? Have a second moon pool next to this. How much fun would that be? Because then we wouldn't get wet. Right now we still have to get wet in order to go from the sub to the base. But it's not exactly necessary.
All systems online.
We'll park it here on the dedicated parking spot. There's our friendly little guy with the, what's it called, the stalker. Aha, no, we'll just, you know, go in there. And then this, hiya! Grabs a hold of that. Charges this up. I think this here could just grab an empty, nope, like power cell. There, that charges this. Our solar panels are really not designed for this now. There, that, we can exchange those, put these guys on charge. Yeah, I suppose eventually there are these modules you can build that charges these things up from, I don't know if it's solar power or from heat. Certainly from heat. I'm just glad this works with you know, with less power cells as well. There, got a little bit more power now. Ha! So the most important act, of course, and not just drinking coffee, but christening the sub. Do we have any suggestion for the color of the sub? So subdivision, that's a good name.
Vital signs stabilizing.
But how about the color? I mean, currently it's gray. Subdivision. Does USS fit? I'll see if it fits. No, it doesn't. It doesn't, sadly. We're one character short. Ascania reckons pink. Beard Goblin reckons green. Green is going to be difficult to spot in the otherwise green surroundings. I think pink might be nice. Pink might work. Let's see how we do that. Submarine color. No, 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 don't do that. Dial this in, and then we go and dial that. Kind of a baby pink, or more like a purple pink. Purple is difficult as well because it's just very difficult to spot. This might be a nice pink. Rosé pink, and then of course the strip doesn't really work. And actually the strip color is kind of nice. The strip color could then be maybe like a kind of a darker version of that. And then that's the name. So what? Well, how does that? That's not a great. That's not a great look, I don't think. But let's see how it stands out. You know, we need to. Oh yes. Oh ho ho. Look at that. Well, that's just beautiful, isn't it? And we can also make that probably capitals instead of lowercase letters. Ooh. Or why don't we do it that the D in division is a capital letter? I think that'll work. I think that'll work. Kind of retro pink, yes. What does it look like with lights on? So these are the lights. So yeah, it's kind of a washed out kind of pink. Oh, these are the lights. Man. There. Washed out pink. Yeah, I thought, Jeremy, there was an entrance here, but maybe I'm mixing that up with the way we enter it from the vehicle that we dock. Subdivision. Yellow and pink, let's try it out. Let's try it out. It's those details, you know? Subdivision. That's much better. And then the strip here. Kemi reckons we should make that yellow. There's also a second stripe that is kind of green. I don't really know where that is. I don't think I've seen that. Something's supposed to be green. Oh, okay. That strip. If it was, that's not actually bad. I didn't think that was the strip that they were referring to. That certainly spells out, stay away from me. I don't see anything green. Could it be that at the back here? Is that what they mean? Rhubarb and custard. That's the one. I may desaturate the yellow a little bit. Yeah, I don't see anything that matches the green that they had here.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems offline.
Thank you, robot. Oh no! Dang, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, what a shame. So desaturate. No, don't do that. Man, this is just the buttons here are pretty terrible. So just desaturate and make it slightly darker so that just, you know, darker and desaturate. Perfect. Press one wrong button. Masterpiece destroyed. Perfect. Perfection. Okay, looks like our work here is done. I can... Ooh, what's this? Oh, that's the crisp machine. Gotcha. Okay, great. I can go sit in my chair, marvel at the work we've done together today, and go and have some lunch in real life. How's that? Look at that. Oh, brilliant. You'll spot that a mile off. Hey, thank you for hanging. This was great. I'm going to go and save this, and I will probably be back with more of this during the afternoons on Twitch. If you want to join me for that, brilliant. It's going to be like the economy streams directly from the PlayStation. Join me if you like. We're planning a DAZ stream for sometime during this week, probably a public stream, but we're not entirely certain about the date. Once we know, we will totally let you know. Have a wonderful Sunday. Thank you for hanging. Thank you for all your suggestions. Thank you for all your donations. Really, really appreciate it. And I hope I will see you very soon. Have a wonderful Sunday. Take care. Bye-bye.